did not
We need
work.
the clicky to work.
There's clicky. All right.
In terms of being on the bridge, you'd be the highest ranking PC on there, so...
Okay, well, here's hoping nothing else happens.
All right. Hello and welcome to the library where you can discover your next adventure. I am your host, the author. Tonight we join the USS Stavanger, the olive branch of the Shackleton, to play Star Trek Adventures, a tabletop RPG by our friends at Modifius. Every week we continue our adventures on the wild and wonderful frontier of the Federation. Yeah, and as we were talking about before we started and recording, there's some Ferengi nonsense going on. Our classic Ferengi nonsense. And some concerns leaked into the spoiler text for today's episode. Which, if you're watching on Twitch, will be a down below. Actually, I think on Twitch and on YouTube, it's down below in the doobly-doo. So, but on that note, hi everyone. Getting some. We're getting some updates from 3 and his adventures. There's off in his new work location. Don't know if you want to share that.
Oh, I mean, I could say that I work at Disney. There are like 60,000 people working at Disney, so
I know. I know. I just didn't want to like reveal that without your consent. But yeah.
Oh no, yeah, for sure. Yeah, no. Moved to Florida, started working for Disney World. It's great. Lots of new adventures.
Yeah. Frankenheimer Amusement Park. I mean, amusement parks are already like that because they nickel and dime you for everything and everything. And like a bottle of water is 10 times more than it is outside.
It's only like $4 for a bottle. Well, 4 to 6. It depends on if you get the Smart Water or Dasani.
If you're getting the Smart Water, then I have questions.
Then you deserve to be ripped off.
Well, the only reason I buy Smart Water is because it gets me a bigger bottle, and then I refill it.
That works. All right. And on that note, let's set course for adventure for Season 1, Episode 51, Unconscionable Contracts. And, click the thing, I move over here, and move this over here. All right. Let's see. That set up. Start date. I'm rounding off, and location in meeting update. One important thing is I forgot to update our directives. So, what's our big directives that we're aiming for are this time around?
Yeah.
What are we flying into currently? Like I missed last episode, so I don't know what we're up to.
Well, we're not flying into anything. We're currently having a conference with the Ferengi, who is set up this toll, who is
Yeah,
now
I'm
very
talking.
flummoxed at the captain giving historical evidence of low percentage on
Yeah, I'm talking. I'm
what's it?
talking like the big overall all mission and objectives. I think we're deciding that we're gonna do one leg to rescue Zeldan, this missing operative, and then one leg to go to Jati Prime.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Captain, which one of those is more important? Or crew?
I mean, Captain and Jati are more important.
Everyone agree? Jati
I
objective
mean,
is
probably
superior.
it's a whole planet that's gone off the radar of contacts.
Well,
so
yeah, as far as communications go, it's gone dark because its communications have been scrambled.
All right. And is it more important to just render aid, or do you want to focus on finding a solution?
Finding a solution is probably the better goal.
Okay, so determine the cause and determine the cause and scope. Shut. Communication blackout. Okay. And then render aid if we can, or blackout. And for the recovery mission, are we more worried about just getting her out of there, or do we want to determine more information on why she went missing?
Getting her out should be the primary objective.
Okay. Rescue.
Because if we can get her out, then we can work with her to figure out what went wrong.
W9. All right. I see. W9. And then any other writer directives?
I can't think of any.
Okay. T. Anyone else have objections to these?
Nope, all good.
Yeah, I think that covers everything. And we got them in the right order, or as terms of importance and superiority. Cool. All right. Just updated the objectives up here on the screen. And so those will be scrolling by. And I'll pin it in Discord. All right. Next, we have two crew members who were not here last week, and we have to decide which ship they're on. As the Gettysburg and the Stavanger have split.
No, the Gettysburg did not split yet.
Oh no, it wasn't the Gettysburg. It was the
It was the
leather
leather
jacket. All right, so 3 endcasts. Would you be on the leather
We
jacket?
got the leather jacket working?
Yes, we did.
Huh. Sweet. Well, I assume the Stavanger is currently doing the bureaucratic things.
Mm-hmm.
What was the what's the leather jacket up to?
She's so. Yeah. Let's this whole thing up. The Stavanger are fresh from a brush against the Tetrion beacon that's been calling lost souls to itself for 500,000 years. Heirs set course to uncover a more recent mystery. A Starfleet intelligence agent named Lieutenant Commander Zeldin has failed to report back for 2 weeks and has gone deep under cover. Also, more are pressing in concerns about the unusual communication blackout of the entire planet of Jati Prime. That no one has been able to resolve for 3 weeks now. However, en route to these various locations, you come across the strange sight of a Ferengi asking for a toll to cross a region of space. Intrigued and suspicious, Captain Smith invited the Ferengi to the Stavanger to discuss as terms, while Lieutenant Commander Venix, Sorrel, and others took the newly acquired civilian corvette, the leather jacket, to covertly sneak around and get a closer look at what the Ferengi Decora class was doing.
Oh, I have an idea. What if 3 takes out his Pythus as like a hired escort to the civilian ship?
Your what?
My Vodwar fighter that I built like I think 3 months ago in real life. We haven't used yet.
Yeah.
All the ships, all of them.
I'll be
like
open to
Russian
having.
nesting dolls.
You do have a pretty large shuttle bay. I'll be open to having the Viper out if Venix and Smith are okay with that.
Sure.
I'm not sure why we would send 2 ships, though.
More is better.
More coverage. Triangulation.
Yeah. Also, the Viper is there in case something goes wrong, because I assume the leather jacket isn't exactly the most heavily armed of ships.
She is not. The Viper would be more heavily armed, so.
Yeah.
Maybe not enough to go toe-to-toe with the Decora, but, if you can get creative with it.
Alright.
Cass. Would you be going with the Scoundrels Ruffians, or would we be staying on board, or doing the diplomacy?
Well, Scoundrels and Ruffians is a...
Do I even need to ask?
Mm-hmm.
So
All right.
3-ship, is that a one-man fighter or is that like...
I don't remember. How many seats does the Pythus have?
I don't think Inca says.
Hang on.
Because I want to get my fingers on a new ship.
That's not a new ship. We've had that for ages. We
Okay,
just
She's
well-
gonna sit down and look at the thing and just be like, just start fixing everything.
I'm still kind of new. This is new
I
to
think
me.
the newest ship is the leather jacket.
Oh, that's true. It is.
To be fair, I also have like never pulled the Pythus out of the docking bay, so this is her maiden voyage.
Yeah. Put me on a ship.
You're already on a ship.
Okay. Put me
Which
away
one?
from the captain.
All right, leather jacket.
Yeah.
All right. And
Looks like the Pythus. So in Star Trek Online, the Pythus has 2 bridge officer seats.
I consider that a 2-seater.
Yeah.
You want
As
the
a
bar, or do
you got the
want
pilot, and you got the what are they called?
Weapons
The
officer.
weapons guys.
Yeah.
The Rio.
Rio,
Radar
thank
intercept
you.
officer.
Those guys. Yeah.
The goose.
Yes, Goose.
Oh, don't be a goose.
No, be the one with glasses and the.
That
Iceman?
describes all of them.
Huh?
The one with the glasses in the new one, that describes all the pilots.
Okay.
One
I'm gonna
wearing
go-
aviators. Be that one.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Okay. Anyways, yeah. So we've got the 2 of us in the Viper, and then we've got our we've got the leather jacket,
Mm-hmm.
and we're just flying casual.
And I'm gonna walk
Try
something.
casual.
I'm gonna walk something back because, of course, I had brilliant ideas like 2 hours after I stopped the stream,
As one
as
does.
you do, as one does. Instead of the Decora doing a sweep and you guys having to dodge out of the way quickly, your long range communications and start to get snowed in.
Cool beans.
As some sort of localized subspace jamming field is in effect. As of now, you have lost contact with the Stavanger. You still have nominal contact with each other, but if you get more than long range from each other, it's going to start increasing in difficulty until range band 5 communication is impossible.
Quick question. What's
42.
the Class 3 torpedo lock?
The Decora has a Class 3 torpedo lock on the Hopeful Mine. So,
On the what?
The
Oh, that's
mining,
right, yeah.
the mining operation, and that's in this Orc Cloud on the not quite planet-sized dwarf planet.
That I don't like
We've come back
torpedo
to the,
locks.
Yeah, you know what's worse? This is also the site of the Arn drones.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. And the totally not religious planet of the Naquel.
What a lovely little system we found here.
We've come back to.
What a lovely little system we've come back to.
But yes, the Decora has a pretty severe target lock on the Hopeful Mine. However, you do find that there are personnel still on the mine, including there's about 10 life forms more than what you think what the original crew manifest of the mine is. So 10 more individuals are down there.
So we don't know what the purpose of the torpedo lock is.
Mm-hmm.
Are they planning to blow away the mining colony, or are they just intimidating them?
Could be either or.
And there's jamming going on. Can we determine the source of the jamming?
Someone can give me. Reason engineering. Difficulty 3, assisted by communications. As you're trying to suss out what's causing the jamming.
Hey, Cass, you wanna do an engineering roll?
Sure.
I just thought of something. Both of our top pilots are on the 2 ships over there by the mine.
Uh-huh.
We have the
So-
third stringer
That sounds like the
Rosemary for
captain's
the
problem.
Stavanger.
Third string
Stavanger doesn't
pilot.
embrace the pilot. The third, the one guy
You
who
got the
only
ki-
ever flies shuttles is like, finally.
You got the gamma shift guy.
Yep.
Only saying Rosemary is the next choice because they have the most stuff on them.
Hey, Twitchy McGee is a great pilot.
I'm pretty sure this is K9's character that she brought in.
Don't let the Coke bottle glasses fool you.
Have little fish swimming
I'm
in
more
them.
concerned with the fact that she's knitting while piloting the ship.
Well, I mean, to
That's
be
just
fair, unless you're like,
multi-talented.
unless you're actively maneuvering, the ship kind of flies itself. You just point it in a direction and it goes.
All right, so Cass, this a communication scan as we're trying to figure out what's wrong with the radio.
Okay. I don't think I really have a focus.
Do you have anything with like criminal stuff or
Well, I have
skullduggery?
puzzles, which we were talking about, like figuring things out, but I don't. That doesn't really.
That doesn't really apply here.
Yeah.
That's fine. You could do it without a focus.
Okay.
Would her Maki trait apply here? Speaking of criminals and skullduggery,
And-
That's kind of what I was poking at. Yeah,
Oh.
at
Yep.
Div 2.
yep.
Because,
I
you know,
forget traits exist.
so sorry, I should say under the weather operations, not criminal.
See, I
Yeah,
have to scroll
'cause-
down to get to traits, so I forget they're there.
yeah, because
Anyway,
as
yes.
being Maki, you would have dealt with jamming all the time, so you have been familiar with it.
Absolutely. Okay. And then let's grab 4 die. Let's do threat.
I don't have momentum yet, so this works.
Oh, hey, author, how many threat in this game?
Oh, it's 2 per player.
Okay, so only a 2-threat game.
Only a 2-threat game. We're not that bad. All right.
Yet.
Wait.
I think we got it.
I think you got a lot of 4 momentum off that. You're getting a lot of information. As you're in the backseat of this fighter aircraft, and you have all these consoles and controls just surrounding you. You're strapped into a 5-point harness, and you've probably like undone the harness, and you're like underneath one of the consoles, like hot wiring something and trying to bridge a gap. With like 3 isolator chips. You have a wrench in your mouth.
That's about right.
And suddenly and you're like listening in on your headset, holding it down. You scan all communication and frequencies, and all of them are jammed, which is surprising because in order to jam a frequency, you need to broadcast on that frequency. You need to broadcast garbage noise on that frequency. So for each frequency you add, you need to broadcast again. That's more and more energy. So in order to broadcast all this on all communication bands, you need to be having a stupid powerful communications array.
Super. Love to hear it.
Also, that it's like it can either be really powerful or it's like it's slightly weaker overall jamming, but you're jamming everything.
Mm-hmm.
True.
Okay, so it's a wideband jamming.
Yep,
frequency.
wideband and jamming in frequency. Also, so for 2 challenge and dice worth of stress, as you might pick up on something. This might be a little stressful to get.
Sure. When has that ever scared me?
Up to you. 3 stress.
Ow.
Super.
As you're listening really closely into this and you're scrubbing back and forth between the frequencies, it's the same garbage signal in all of them, and there's some modulation in it. You detect a little bit of like there's a pattern in the garbage noise that's being pumped out. Something's unsettling about it. Hence the stress.
Well,
An unsettling jamming frequency?
It prickles the back of your neck.
well, I am on a ship with a computer person.
Wow, okay. I call you a criminal and you call me a computer person? I see how this is.
Well, I was just gonna call you autistic, but it's a pattern recognition.
You're not wrong.
Hey, me too. I didn't get that part though.
Anyways,
Anywho,
so are you saying I should analyze the frequency? Is that
I'm saying if someone could recognize a pattern or something familiar in a frequency, it's probably going to be 3.
you're not wrong? Okay.
You totally could pass this information on, but if there's any more analysis you want to do on the frequency, you are free to ask more questions.
I have a question. If that's all right. Where is it coming from?
Very pertinent question. I'll answer that for 1 momentum. It is coming from the Decora.
Huh. Okay, so the Decora is... I don't like the combination of jamming all communication frequencies and a Class 3 torpedo lock.
Which should not be possible. Unless they're like pumping their entire warp core directly into their communication ray, which would light up the communication ray like the 4th of July. It should not be able to produce that much power.
Something deflector nonsense, something.
Yep. You could directly pipe warp plasma into the communication array, and you get a really bright message for about 0.3 microseconds before it blows out. And that message would be E-flat scream.
Okay, I can have a thought.
C sharp.
Could we take advantage of that possibly somehow? If they're pumping that much power to doing jamming and all the other stuff, could we mess up their apple cart with that?
Possibly.
So if they're putting all the power into that, then they probably are forgetting other potentially important things.
Or if we send some inverse power wave headed toward them that would overload their EPS conduits, kind of thing,
Oh, I love that.
Yes,
What-
it's one of my specialties.
Yeah, what do you think, Martea? You think you could do something like that?
Probably.
Yeah, probably could work.
Quick clarifying question, just get a little bit more details before we. You mentioned that like this jamming shouldn't be possible without like melting their communication array into a puddle of valuable slag.
Mm-hmm.
So is the jamming coming from their communications array specifically, or is there a specific part of the ship that's broadcasting it?
One momentum.
Mm-hmm.
You are you're correct. It's not quite coming from directly their communication array. It's coming from their deflector dish and around the ship.
Oh,
Wait, they're using the whole ship as a resonator? Is that... Am I reading that right?
Mm-hmm.
Real quick, bookkeeping kind of stuff. 3 should probably pick up the Viper because Benix just rolled the other jacket sheet for Mortea's roll.
Oh yeah, I have the sheet ready if I ever
Okay.
if I do get to another roll. Anyways,
That's fine.
I mean, I'm not the engineer here, but I feel like there's so many ways that could go wrong.
Yeah.
It'd be a shame if something were to happen.
Sparky, Sparky, boom, boom.
That's my vote. But first, before we do Sparky Sparky Boom Boom, let's figure out why this is an unsettling frequency.
Yes, let's figure it out before we blow it up.
Yes. Advanced pattern recognition, go.
All right, advanced pattern recognition. You can use the ship to help with this. Reason.
Excellent. Well, I say excellent. I'm pretty sure that this poor thing, it's not built for scientific inquiry.
It's not built for a nerd.
For one momentum, and you could like lash your computer together with the leather jacket and share resources that way. And then Venex, who also would be good at pattern recognition, could also help.
I think this is a wonderful idea. Because the two things that the Viper is good at are weapons and engines.
Reason science difficulty 4. Kind of working
boy.
an uphill
All right.
hill battle on this.
Okay, reason science diff 4. So for me, that's a 13. What have you got for reason science, Venex?
Hang on there. Sorry, stepped away from the keyboard for a second. What was it? Reason science?
Yeah.
Hmm.
What's your reason science score?
Uh, 11 and 3, so 14.
Okay, so you're one better than me. So do you want to lead and then I'll assist?
Sure.
Sweet.
Plus, if Venex leads, she gets the exceptional reasoning. So
Yes.
Oh, yes, good.
That also helps.
Would a focus in computers help? Assuming that's the Starship roll.
I'll take it. Yeah, computers, pattern recognition. Yeah.
Excellent, because I also have a
Cool.
focus in computers.
All right. So +1 on that, so 3 successes there.
Okay. Then, ready, please. Oh,
Nice. Hit
Yeah,
that
which
right
ship
on
is doing the roll?
the leather jacket. I'm assuming.
leather jacket. Leather jacket should definitely lead on this, because you have a computer.
3. Yeah, the Viper has a very advanced calculator.
Yes.
All right, 2 momentum
Okay,
generated.
that's a good one.
So takes a bit to clean up the noise and pull some of the subharmonics mix off of it. Are you familiar with the event horizon?
The ship or the scientific?
The movie.
Yes.
It sounds like the screams of the damned.
The jamming is the screams of the damned.
Why do I bother?
What? Why is their ship screaming?
Cass just got the screaming of the damned out of her head.
I'm wondering if that maybe is not intentional. Maybe something is going on the Ferengi ship that is not good.
Yes, that's also possible.
Or something else.
Yeah, that's also what I'm wondering, because if the ship itself is what's resonating and creating this frequency, which just so happens to be the screams of the damned, why is the ship screaming?
I will say, like, it was difficulty to find that. There was a lot of noise and gunk and sub-frequencies and hyper or harmonics on top of that. You had to clean this up a lot to get anything resembling that. And even then, it's very distant and staticky.
Okay.
Is the communications jamming is also affecting sensors?
No. It is not affecting sensors or warp drive yet. However, if the subspace ice distortions get more powerful, it could start are bleeding into affecting warp travel.
When did this become Warhammer 40k? Like,
Don't like it.
Someone's messing with stuff they really shouldn't be poking.
It appears
Did the
so.
miners dig too deep?
Too deep and too greedily?
Have we scanned for life science and stuff yet?
Wait, we have. There are
That's
10
what I was
more
kinda
living
thinking of.
beings on the mining colony than the roster says there are. I don't think we ever
But,
clarified what beings
The ship.
those were.
For one momentum, I can give you that.
Uh-huh.
Which 3, you might want to sit down for this.
What do you mean?
All right.
What do you
9
think?
Nausicaans and 1 Unborg life form are extra.
Hey!
That's an interesting combination.
That's it. And there's a Ferengi ship in orbit?
And also there's a question mark on the Borg signature. There's weirdness that the computer's flagging.
Huh.
That's for
I'm gonna ping that with my cortical node.
Oh no, I forgot you could do that. Oh shit.
Uh-huh.
Curse me at my lack of foresight.
Puts Borg on the planet. Forgets that Borg on ship can connect to other Borg.
Behold the power of cloud computing.
Exactly. All right. I don't know. What would be a role to ask to go into the network?
Oh, I'm just. To me, I'm just pinging the IP address to see if I recognize it.
Yeah. There's. No, I'll go con.
So
just networks and hierarchy and stuff.
yeah.
Borg, Liberate Borg's allowing you to do this. Do you have the
Mhm.
talent cortical node, or what does that do for you?
Yes, it's part cortical array neural subspace transceiver. It's part of my Borg implants.
All right. What's the specific text on that?
Fred's character with built-in short-range subspace communication device that cannot be. Oh goodness me! Hang on.
Not being removed.
Gonna expand the description box here. that cannot be removed without surgery. The character also has the ocular sensory enhancer. The character can see data transmissions as well as the entire EM spectrum. I don't have the ocular sensory enhancer.
Okay. You're just pinging the address. I'll just make this diff one.
Does direct neural interface fire? Because presumably I'm using the ship's communicator to help me boost the signal.
Nope, this is all your cortical and head.
Okay. It's all in my head. Perfect. And boop. There we go.
All right. You do recognize this signal. However, they were on the tactical cube alongside you, but they weren't an active unit. They were still processing in the maturation chambers.
Okay. What's
so they don't have like they don't have like a identification code node yet.
Oh, they hadn't been assigned.
They haven't been assigned yet because they're still cooking.
They're just a baby.
Wait, is this a fully grown being?
Sensors are suspicious on that.
Well, what do the implants tell me? Because I should be able to access their what's the word? Biometrics, like the thing that tells you how the machine is doing.
Yeah, one momentum.
Yeah.
And I'm spending some threat. What?
Of course you
1, 2, 3, 4.
You agreed to that too easily. I should have known.
Yeah, just 2 works. So. You take 1 stress as you
reminder that I have advanced critical mode security.
No stress. This washes out.
Got a firewall on your cortical node?
Yes, because back when we were worried about the TOF, I put that in there to prevent hacking.
Good thing in 2, because you tap into this network. 1, this unit, it is still considered immature and needs to be in the maturation chamber for longer. You can approximate that they are pubescent. They're like still in the throes of puberty, but not quite adult form yet. So the collective would be like, okay, this one needs to cook for a little longer. Throw them in the maturation chamber.
So a teenager.
They're a teenager, yeah.
Okay.
They're also connected to about 50 other teenagers, all in a collective.
What? Where?
So, elsewhere, and when you tapped into it, you just got the entirety of TikTok blasted into your mind for about 30 seconds. The worst of Gen Z brain rot.
Three contracts brain rot.
No, you managed to stop it.
It's cultural.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, basically, you take all of high school experiences and put it in a hive mind.
Oh.
Dear God,
That's a bad
yes.
sign.
You just got blasted with every species equivalent of high school.
You just tapped into the raw nerve of high school. You just tapped into the raw nerve of high school.
I mean, better than 3's high school experience. 3 was in a military camp.
Rip.
You realize you also have to relive yours because of that.
Oh no! Okay, ow.
No, he managed to block it, but yeah, this one drone appears to be in a a small network of approximately 50 other individuals about the same age.
Can I get data on where that other network is?
Yeah, one momentum.
Yep.
All across the Shackleton.
Super
boy.
Why is
duper.
there a hive mind of teenage Borg sprinkled across the Shackleton?
Remember how we destroyed a transport gateway?
Uh-huh.
And you know how on board cubes there are incubation chambers?
Was the incubation chamber linked together when it got blown up, and now they formed their own pseudo hive mind? Or their own collective?
You don't know.
Oh boy. Okay. Well, there's a Borg on the Oh, what kind of implants does this Borg have? The one on the planet, specifically.
You can't tell without momentum. You're the
Okay. If they had ocular implants, I was going to see if I could access the live feed, but you know.
So you should probably tell the rest of your class.
Yeah. The first person that finds out is Cass, because 3 verbally says, "Oh, that is new."
I don't like it when you say stuff like that.
Apologies. There is a pubescent Borg on the planet, and it appears that there is a similarly what's the word?
Similarity.
Similarly? Summarily?
Similar.
And it appears that there is a summarily pubescent collective linked to that individual.
Wow. Just a collective of teenagers, is what you're saying.
Yes.
That can't be fun.
I just relived 50 being separate high school experiences. I can confirm it is not a good time.
Are you telling this to everybody else too, or?
Well, I guess at this point the comms channel is open, so yes. I mean, the Stavanger kit doesn't know because of the screams of the damned currently blocking long-range communications, but you guys know.
Plus,
Are
the
they-
two command officers on the Stavanger are still in a meeting with Ferengi.
Yep. So Venix knows.
So are these Teen Borg, are they part of the whole Borg collective, or are they an autonomous, separate deal?
Voice in the sky from the brief flash of their hive mind. Are they their own thing?
It appears to be some sort of disconnected network. You briefly saw around the network, and there was only about 50 individuals. So it's not connected to like a higher node or as a subset of a different node.
Okay. Do I know if they're how do I say it? Are they going about the assimilate and grow the collective thing, or are they doing their own thing? Because I imagine I would have gotten at least like a couple of their directives in that in that brain rot blast.
You know what? For 2 threat, I will allow you to glean their directives.
Yes.
See if I can send this to your console.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah.
Sent.
Hang on. Huh. Okay. So, class, the directives read as follow. Obey the boss. Protect the collective. Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. Profit?
I think this board collective might have been influenced by the Ferengi.
It appears so.
Are we telling me that the Ferengi has child slaves right now?
Teenage
bit.
slaves, but yes.
Little
Child
bit.
slave.
It's still.
They are
it's
under
still
18, they're
particular-
children.
Yeah.
So for the question mark thing, I did ask if it's literally question marks or if it's obfuscated, and they don't know. It's either non-existent or it's a subroutine that's beneath conscious thought.
So there's
That's reassuring.
yeah. So there's a directive there, but they're not aware enough of it to be able to articulate it.
Hmm.
So kind of like that RoboCop hidden directive kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hate that.
I'm sure it's fine. Don't send cast down. I'm sure it's fine.
3 would very much like to go talk to these to these fellow Borg. But also at the same time, I'm pretty sure we need to deal with the ship that's screaming into the void first.
Well, do we know if it's the ship or do we know if it's the colony?
We know specifically it's the ship that's broadcasting the jamming signal. That's the screams of the damned.
Are we sure that the screams of the damned aren't just the void screaming back?
I don't know. I was about to ask, have we scanned the Dakar, the Ferengi ship
Dakora.
for life? Dakora.
I don't think you have.
You get to know if they're all dead or not.
Yeah, like is there anybody on board?
We did. I don't think we did an in-depth scan of it. We got the basics.
No, I
That's
don't.
about it.
I
Yeah,
don't
we
think we did.
scanned the colony. We did not scan the ship.
Scanning the ship. You can do this is for reason science. It can either be difficulty 3, a complication standard, or difficulty 2, complication 2. In difficulty 3, we'll be using passive sensors, and there'll be no chance of them and finding you, but it'll be limiting the amount of data you can get. For difficulty 2, complication 2, you'll be using active sensors, and there'll be a chance that they could pick up on your scans. So, active ping or passive ping?
I guess we're going to do this with the leather jacket.
Yes, because yeah. Venix, you're the officer in charge of this, so
Yeah.
I'll
Okay.
support whichever.
Let's do passive.
Okay.
Passive scan. All right. So difficulty 3, but standard complication range. Sensor science.
Just you know, taking the listens, seeing what's out there, hearing more screams.
Does anybody want to pick up Zarkin for the science officer, or?
I could pick up, unless like the captain wants to pick up Zarkin, just because he hasn't done anything in a bit.
Let's see you, El Capitan.
Is this something to do with the leather jacket? I
Yeah.
kind of abstain from doing stuff with that.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
All right. Never mind.
Okay. I'll pick it up.
You got it? Okay.
Yeah, I got Zarkin. Oh, that's right. Zarkin's the one that we gave morbid curiosity.
Uh-huh.
This is perfect.
Perfect.
So trait morbid curiosity.
I mean, yeah.
2.
Hooray! Focus in sensor operations.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet. He is
This
fortunately
is
cautious.
Darkin.
Don't have any.
His MO now is what would Barton do?
Okay. Oh, that's right. He does a Barton worship trait.
Uh-huh.
We have such a colorful cast of crew.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Take a threat. I'm gonna roll 3. And away we go. My gosh.
Tell me everything.
And I'll get the ship.
Yeah, Zarkin, I know you're morbidly curious, but are you a little too curious there, bud?
Oh no.
That's not a comp.
Oh, that's
Not
not
a
comp. All right. 3 momentum generated. The Decora class appears to have her standard crew board. I want to say there's 24 or individuals of various piratey factions. Ferengi, Nausicaan, Orion, a couple humans, and Trill thrown in there. One Gorn. That's interesting.
Okay, so they're alive.
Mm-hmm. Alive. Don't appear to be in distress.
Okay, they're just going about their day, sitting at stations and whatnot.
Yeah, sitting at stations. Bridges is manned by standard complement of crew.
So if they're broadcasting screams of the damned, it's either on purpose or they're unaware of it.
I will remind you that in order to even hear that, you had to clean up the signal a whole lot.
True.
So it's probably not intentional and probably not aware of by anyone who's actually using this unless they go digging for it. However, it would leave some subconscious eeriness about you.
Okay. There any weird energy readings on the ship? Any materials that aren't normally on board?
I can ask that for momentum.
Mm-hmm.
There does not appear to be any non-standard or metals you can find on board. They do have a cargo bay, but it's full of like various sundry goods that they probably pillaged off of a couple other freighters on their way here. but nothing remarkable that stands out.
Could 3 determine if there was a Borg regeneration alcove on the ship?
I would love to be able to determine that.
You would be able to determine that for 1 momentum.
Yup.
Yes, there is a Borg regeneration alcove on board the ship.
Okay, that's good.
Okay, so now the question is, what do we do?
Yeah, so... Alright, so they've got... Oh, actually, you know what? While I'm scanning them, what's their weapons array look like?
1 momentum.
Mm-hmm.
I can give you the deets. Let's see. Is that right? That doesn't feel right. I guess that's right. Weapons array of 7. They have phaser banks, close range EMP, and photon torpedoes. And a security score of 2. So not very fighty if push comes to shove.
Okay.
Let's see. Yeah, none of the talents it's really come to bear.
All right, so I'm thinking we need a distraction.
Uh-huh.
Since you're Borg adjacent, it would make sense for y'all to go to the surface of the mining colony to see what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
While we in the leather jacket can distract the Ferengi.
Distract
So
as
maybe I
in,
can
like,
sneak in.
lead him on a cat and mouse chase, or distract as in, like talk at them for, like, half an hour?
I don't know if talking's going to do it. I think we're going to have to get their attention and lead them elsewhere.
Are you confident in being able to do that with a leather jacket?
No, but these are our options here.
Yeah, because the issue is the Viper is the ship that ideally would be better suited to leading them on a merry dance through the asteroid.
Yeah, but you would make sense to talk to the other Borg, though.
Yes, this is the issue.
We
Do
could
we even have
swap.
stats for the leather jacket? Have we?
Yeah, we developed them last time based off the Marquis Raider.
Oh, okay. Does it have a character sheet? The leather jacket?
It does.
Should. Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna scroll until I find the thing.
Shift double click.
There she is. I can't shift double click because it says Pirate Raider currently. It's not the. I don't think it's a leather jacket token.
It is. All right.
It is also
that's
using
fine.
a Pirate Raider token.
That's
okay.
my bad. I
General.
can change that.
Okay, so you've got improved impulse, and you've got rugged design. Okay.
Proof impulse would definitely help on a chase.
It would, yeah, and so would rugged design, because I imagine you're going to get shot at least once.
Could your fighter be set on a solo mission using its own computer, some type of AI goose chase leader?
Let's.
It'll
Its
be
computers is 5. It's as basic as it comes. It could probably fly from point A to point B, but it can't do anything fancy. Correct me if I'm wrong, author.
Yeah, because basically it'll be computer's con to complete these tasks, and the asteroid field itself is difficulty 2, plus any other difficulty you want to stay away from the Decora.
Yeah. Okay, well, hang on. Do you guys have Bo Rega on the leather jacket?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you've got a pretty decent pilot, and you do have improved impulse. So I think if you made it a game of cat and mouse as opposed to like a fight, you guys would be fine.
Oh yeah, definitely. We're not up for a fight against a Ferengi Marauder.
Okay, good. Okay.
Yeah, that thing's scale 5. You're scale 2, so just to put things in perspective.
Yep.
So if we were the Millennium Falcon through the asteroid field,
that would absolutely be a thing.
I was gonna say that's an oddly specific ship reference. As looking at the token,
and yes, the
yeah,
Decor would have
pull it off,
and the Decor would have more trouble chasing you through the asteroid field because it is bigger.
It is bigger, and the Ferengi, correct me if I'm wrong, aren't really known for super maneuverable ships.
The Decor is not maneuverable.
Yeah, I think you guys will have
okay.
the edge
Start
in
a story
terms of
if you will.
Bo Rega and a ship meant for maneuvering.
Reason Con, difficulty 1, Computers Con, if you want to figure out what the engines of a Decora class normally is.
Absolutely, I'll do that a little roll. And commuters are assisting, so directional interface fires. Here we go.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, so apparently I have like the exact manufacturing number of these engines memorized.
And then Computers Con from whatever computers.
Yeah, don't forget to roll your ship.
Oh, right, yes.
Yeah. I'm not doing that. Nobody else is doing that for you, 3. You're the captain of your ship.
This is my first time having my own ship. You said Computers Con?
Mm-hmm.
Are those actual? No, they're not.
No, they're not. Okay, now I'm doubting this. That does not seem right. I'm gonna look it up in the book. Because it says that as a foreign con. I'm like, no, not. That doesn't make sense.
A foreign con.
I'm like, that does not make sense for the Decora class. All right, Alpha Quadrant. I'm guessing. Okay, starships of the Alpha Quadrant. Acquisition class.
Yeah, having flown a Ferengi Marauder in STO, I can tell you that they turn about as well as a Galaxy class.
I mean, they were designed to be like
Cargo vessels, right?
Yeah.
Like, I could see them being fast in a straight line, because they're like... Because, you know, if you're getting cargo from point A to point B, but I can't see them turning well.
okay, we'll lead them on to Mary Chase.
Okay, that makes more sense. I don't know where you got these stats from. 9 and 1 in con. That makes much more sense.
Oh yeah, no, that you can fly circles around that thing.
You could run donuts around it.
Yeah, I suppose this is considering. And oh yeah, no, y'all outclass him. You'll be fine. Okay. Hey, Cass, want to go explore the mining colony?
Yeah, it's fine. There's just one teenage Borg down there who may or may not lose their shit when they see you.
Well, one teenage
And
Borg.
Nausicaans.
9 Nausicaans and whoever else is on the planet, yeah.
As long as I don't get assimilated, we're fine.
Don't worry, you won't.
That was a long silence after I said that.
You should be very afraid of what the teenage Borg counts as assimilation.
Yeah, I'll just shoot him. I mean, what?
I mean,
I
that
wouldn't do that.
option.
I have a knife, so we're set.
Oh
Works
yeah,
well for
we're both
Worf.
in like civvy clothing because we're leather jacketing.
Oh, sick.
This will be great.
All right.
See, Captain,
Okay.
we would have called back for permission, but unfortunately, we're going through a tunnel.
I'm pretty sure that whatever happens down there, Smith is going to hear about it from Cass.
That would require her to talk to him.
If it's severely negative against you, you'll find some reason to blame him. I have no doubt about that.
All right. So we're going with a distraction plan. Leather Jacket, you can go first. So how are we getting this distraction started? How are you getting their attention?
Okay. I'm going to ask Bo Riga, our pilot, to come up with a plan or a plot to move from asteroid to asteroid to asteroid to get right behind the Ferengi there. We'll smack it on the ass and then take off, dodging asteroids, flipping around, doing all sorts of, crazy stuff, and kind of go on like a northerly vector, leading them away from the mining colony.
Okay. Sounds good. In order to get in position to smack it on the ass, as say, Daring Con difficulty 3.
All right. Bo Riga.
Bo Riga.
Where is his sheet?
All right. I'm gonna go to a little GM's review. You get the roll out.
I think Con is near the top of the...
Yeah, found it. All right. Darren Khan, div 3. Did the author just say he was stepping away?
Yeah, he's going to the DM's room.
Okay.
All right. Back.
Okay. Helm control or tactical maneuvering as a focus?
I'll take either or.
Okay. We'll go with tactical maneuvering. Take one threat. Okay, well, reroll one of those with bold.
Reroll the whole thing. It looked like it broke because you didn't select a department.
Oh, yeah, so
it
Daring...
It didn't select, okay.
Yeah, you double clicked it.
Okay.
There we go.
And I'll do the ship.
All right.
Not a comp.
Not a comp. One momentum generated as you are able to deftly maneuver the leather jacket from asteroid to asteroid, diving from one cover here to another. At one point, Bo Rega kind of cuts the engines and tumbles alongside an asteroid for a little bit, making it look like a rock. And scoot over and do you want to get within medium range or close range?
Oh, let's do close for funsies.
All right, you get right up. You get right up on top of them. They don't appear to notice.
Let's hope that whoever is in charge down there is a particularly hot-headed individual.
All right. Just for funsies, I'm gonna, because I would be keeping an eye out on what's going on around me, but I'm not gonna throw any threat on this because it's just a lazy scan. This would be difficulty 3. See if I get anything off this. Proficient. All right, ship tasks, sensor security. Uh-oh.
I think they've succeeded.
Right at the last minute, just as you cross over to close range, the golden arc looming over you. We cut to the bridge, and this Ferengi officer goes, "Captain, there's a ship coming up behind us. If you want to get the jump on them, 2 momentum or quick to action."
Yes. Momentum.
And just as your consoles beep that you're getting scanned, and what do you say, Venix?
Let's fire a quick shot targeting their engines, and then haul ass.
Phoenix, you have quick to action. You didn't need to spend that momentum.
Oh, that's right. I forgot I did.
Yeah.
Oh.
He gave you the option of quick to action, and you didn't take it.
I will refund that and momentum. All right.
Thank you.
So basic. All right. So basic shot, subsystem targeting, and kind of not within range. You're firing those point blank unless you want to revise to be within medium in range. Then you'd be in optimal range for the phaser banks.
Okay, we'll do that then.
That works. Because you would know the optimal range of your weapons.
Yeah.
Okay. Weapon security. That works.
Thank you.
All right, and this will be subsystem targeting to their engines. If you land a breach, they'll have a breach to their engines, which will make all their engine tasks slightly more complicated.
Okay. Focus in shipboard tactical systems.
Mm-hmm.
Spending 1 threat. Make it 3.
3 threat. No, you're good. We're good. As the leather her jacket whines and powers up her phaser banks and fires upon the Dracora class. Roll that ant damage. Oh, I owe you a momentum. All right. So total 5 momentum.
All right. I guess we should roll 3.
Mm-hmm.
Oh crap! Wrong one. Sorry.
All right, three damage. You do have the 2 momentum from versatile.
What do you think? What, piercing?
Are you hoping to do actual damage, or is this more to scare him?
A little of both.
Yeah, I'd say piercing.
I kind of want to, piss them off so they follow us, and actual damage would be a bonus.
Yeah, I'd say piercing, and then maybe like area, just for a chance at like another hit, or like some additional damage.
Okay.
All right, so the 2 versatile we're spending on piercing. That brings my resistance down to 1 for the shot, so you're doing 2 damage. For 3 momentum, you'll actually do enough to maybe do a breach.
All right, we'll do it.
All right. As you're pouring everything you got into the shot. Then challenge dice. No effect, but they are shaken.
I'll take it.
Yep. As your phaser ray lances across their engines, peeling off some of the some of the shielding, you don't quite get enough to actually cause a breach on their impulse engines, but a ship does shake and it is disorientated and fumbling around, and the crew scream, "What's going on? What do we do next?" They lose a turn this round.
Oh, good. Run away.
Yeah, we will do a Smokey and the Bandit burnout turn and haul out.
Burnout. All right. I'll say Daring Con on again.
Come on, Bo Rega. 3 is watching. This is your chance to show off.
Oh, that's a good point. I'll affect this. Base difficulty.
Oops.
Base difficulty 2 to get around this. Yes. If you increase the difficulty, you can. If you increase the difficulty by 1, and you can use that to gain a trait on your escape. Something like extra flashy or extra defense or something. If you want to do anything fancy with this, or you could just roll it flat and throw some momentum at it afterwards.
Is that a bow call?
Yeah.
You still with us, Sorrel?
Mike's on, no one's home.
I think we might have lost him.
Oh,
right.
Okay.
He's been horizontal a lot, so gotta give him a second.
He's got to get to the computer.
All right. Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
Good. So, to review, yes, we're going to do that.
All right. So, what's the extra sauce you're going to put on this escape? Just so we can quantify it.
I mean, I liked the Tokyo Drift kind of idea.
Okay. What would the
You could
nature
do,
of that?
like-
What would the nature of that trait be? What would that do to your or escape? Would that make it harder for them to find you? Harder, or for them to hit you? Or
I'm going to say harder to hit.
okay,
Maybe harder to hit, right?
we could do
Something
that.
like
We're
erratic
moving in
flight path
a-
or something.
Yeah, it's an erratic flight path, so.
All right. because of his Borrega's rivalry with 3, and 3 being in the scene, Daring Con, I'm going to reduce the difficulty by 1, but increase the comp range by 1.
All right.
As he's trying really hard to show off.
All right, trying to show off. All right, I had Bo up. Where did he go? There he is. Okay. You said Daring
Bo.
Con?
Yep.
Small craft is my focus.
Mm-hmm.
We just look at the situation here. All right, Div 2 Comp 2. All right, gonna give you 3 threat to get to 4. And onwards and downwards. Yeah, let's do it.
And then the leather jacket, and also Venix, you're in command. I'll let you throw in a presence command. You give the order to burn out.
Pop in the clutch.
No help there, and engines come.
Mhm.
Railroad.
Is that real?
That's a real
That's
one.
real.
It's real. It's a real one. Well, we have 2 momentum. Do we just want to quash?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll quash.
It appears the leather jacket does not like having the clutch popped.
Yeah.
Let me look real quick what the improved impulse does, because I think it gives you extra momentum.
You killed it, man. Restart it. Restart it.
You flooded it.
Oh no.
Oh. Okay. That
What
makes
does it do?
All right, so you gain 2 momentum, which is going to be good. Because all right, you take off. You leave star streaks, and you zoom off. You can move 2 zones, and you were told to go north. And you already have 1 difficulty to hit you. Let's see. Where's my evasive? And for 2 more momentum, you can and also make it harder to hit you with the improved impulse engines as you floor it.
Yeah, we'll spin that for sure.
Yeah, that sounds worth it.
Excellent. All right, so you are just like super hard to hit now as you are taking off at a unreasonable velocity. But we do have that complication. We're just gonna spend 2 to quash.
Yes,
Yes.
we are.
All right. As you almost you flood the engines a little bit. The hydrogen mix gets a little too hot, and you almost flood the engines and cut the impulse drive. But you're able to quickly reverse that, even out the flow, and get her started again. So there's a little bit of like you're banking, and then the engines go choo 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 choo. Wait, I got it. Just like a half-second stall.
It's
And
Millennium Falcon tradition, you know.
And
so.
then we punch it.
And then you punch it.
For the record, 3 totally caught the almost flooding.
You know what? I'll spend 2 threat. You absolutely caught that.
3 just kind of shakes his head.
Mandatory
Alright.
half-point deduction.
The Decora is currently confused and flailing about and doesn't know what to do next.
All right, 3, do your thing.
All right, time to fly casually and sneak past the giant hulking marauder.
All right. Base difficulty 2 because asteroid field. +1 to stay hidden.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else going to modify this? I think that's good. On.
Let's see. The Viper does not have anything for that, unfortunately.
Mortea, you might be able to help with this. If you'll unmute.
She's muting and unmuting herself.
Oh yeah. So the Viper's is going to
there we
be
go.
the Viper's going to be running in and trying to stealth its way around the Marauder. You're in the op seat. Would you like to help out somehow? Do some engineering to create a trait to help out with the sneaking.
Sure, if I can come up with an idea. That
Just think back to your Maquis days.
I do have one idea if you're searching for it.
let's hear it.
You can adjust the EPS relays to go into a low power mode that will make you harder to detect.
Oh, low emissions mode. Yeah.
Low emissions
Perfect.
mode. Yeah.
EPS is that I do have a focus in for once. I picked really bad focus, but that's a different story for another time.
I blame 3. He helped you.
I also blame.
Hey.
To be fair, I
you
need-
can't change focuses pretty easily. So.
Well, I'll think about that later. Okay. Anyway, yes. Let's
right.
do it.
Let's see. I need master prompt again. Control engineering. Say difficulty 2 to go low emissions mode, and then engines engineering to help.
And so let's go ahead and grab 4 die and do a split. One.
All right.
Let's go.
You got it. And then 3 if you have the Viper.
Yep. Cass, I'm so sorry. This thing has an engineering score of 0.
That's why I'm here.
And
But it does
you complained about the Gettysburg's engineering closet. This has an engineering cupboard, and it
doesn't
full of
have a
junk.
cupboard. It has an
Panel.
engineering panel.
Neither of those are actually tops.
All right, one momentum as some of the light stim and the whirring from the warp drive dies down a little bit. You are in low power mode. Should be able to sneak past now.
Excellent. Okay, so that'll be Control Con. Oh, that's the Viper, not me. Okay, so Control Con, focus in piloting.
Mm-hmm.
The directional interface is firing.
Mm-hmm.
Don't have anything else. Yep, nothing else. Okay. And so it's diff 2 currently because the trait.
No, the trait just makes it harder for them to detect detection.
Oh, okay,
It's still diff 3. Yeah.
It's against their roll. Got it.
Yep.
Okay. In that case, take 2 threat. I'm gonna roll 4. Gonna make sure I have control console instead of reason con. There we go.
Beautiful. And Viper.
Come on, Viper. This is a thing that you're somewhat decent at. Engine con. Boop. Yep.
Nope, you're good. All right, 3 momentum generated. No, 3, not 33.
I'll take 33 momentum.
I wouldn't. As
come
you're
on.
able to...
We give you 33 threat all the time.
That's different.
Anyway, sorry, you were
as the Viper swoops around the long way, as the Decora is still trying to figure its stuff out, and the Viper swoops around to the dark side and starts cruising through the thin, wispy atmosphere towards the hopeful mine. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, I'll take a momentum for the scene change as we go back to the Stavanger. As Smith and Sorrel, you've been talking to this Ferengi Daemon, and you currently have him tilted. Yeah, you have him flummoxed and confused, and you've kind of he's definitely on the back foot in this conversation.
Go for the kill.
Get him, Captain. Finish.
I mean, rhetorically speaking, of course.
Oh, yes. Please do not shoot him.
I mean, you could shoot him.
You could. That'd be a very quick way to resolve the social combat. Finish her.
Did we lose Smith? No.
Did he BRB?
He didn't BRB.
Posted a GIF like a minute ago.
Yeah.
Captain, Commander, please, we can come to a reasonable agreement here.
I believe we have differing definitions of what constitutes reasonable.
I mean, I'm only here interested in investing in the Shackleton and spending money to improve the place. I want to make the Shackleton good for all people.
Sorrel's eyebrow is like near his hairline right now. Which for normal people would be like a gape, aghast.
Yeah, he's flummoxed. He's floundering. He's not sure what the heck he's doing, and is grasping at straws for sure.
Why don't we dispense with the wordplay, and you just tell us what you're really doing in the Shackleton?
Presence commands and and opposed. I'll see how well I can and resist this is first. Let's see, presence, command, and I already have 2. Ooh, yeah, I'm already fighting an uphill battle on this. 6. Wasn't that Frank? It was different. All right. I do have a focus in. No, that wouldn't work. That's too specific. All right, I don't have focus, and this is at difficulty 2 because of the two traits I'm fighting against. All right, Sorrel, you have to beat a diff 2 in order to pull one over on this guy and do some damage.
Okay. Well, see if I focus. Nope. Composure.
Persuasion. If you're resisting,
Strategy
yes.
and tactic. Okay, yeah, I'm resisting. That makes sense.
I'll take strategy and tactics.
A strategy tactics.
Yeah, kind of working
All
away.
right,
All right, let's get to the real thing about this.
Yeah. Cut to the chase, as they say. All right. Let's spend 2 momentum and a threat. Get to 4, and onwards and downwards. Well, I got it, so I'm not going to reroll.
All right, go ahead and roll 2 plus your command in challenge dice. Do some social damage. He only had 2 stress left, so how do you want to do this?
I'm just giving him the full eyebrow stare here. You know, he starts to try to come up with a story, and I just slightly shake my head. Tries another one also, and then he finally goes, "All right, fine. Here's what we're here to do."
All right, I give up. I'll tell you anything.
What are you doing here in the Shackleton?
I was going to extort this mine, see if I can get them to sell the rights to me.
That makes sense.
And I was trying to do it quickly because as my boss has asked us to recall all to our central location for some reason. And I was trying to get one more deal out before we were pulled back.
Not sure pointing your weapons at a mining colony constitutes doing a deal, but that's neither here nor there.
It's an aggressive deal.
I'm going to strongly...
the Federation mining outpost, it would be considered a very poor move.
Perhaps you want to rethink your strategy here.
What do you want?
Your immediate withdrawal from the mining colony.
Yes, I believe a cease to all hostile actions within this area of space, as well as an end to the toll.
Very well, very well.
I believe we have
Ask
an
him
accord.
about his boss before he leaves.
Oh, his boss?
Mhm.
Since
This
you
boss.
are just the middle manager, who is it that we are actually dealing with?
One momentum.
Yes.
His name's Drexa. He's had some sort of convoluted scheme going on involving he's trying to hold back. I'm gonna spend two threat. He's holding back a specific key point of information. Data brokering using unique methods.
I find that vague and unconvincing.
He is an open book, so you can spend 2 momentum and get that. Pro score.
Yep.
Yeah,
All right. What's the question?
And
What are these unique methods? Is that what we want to ask?
essentially, yes.
Yeah. What unique methods?
He found some way of using some newly liberated Borg to create some sort of hidden in communication and network, and we can move the kids from one point to another, or to create a mobile secret nodes, and being able to use that to bypass any communication block or air gap.
So not only are you playing with fire by using the Borg, you are exploiting children.
Exploiting is a strong word. They volunteered for it.
Most of the Borg in this area of space have only been liberated for a few months. They wouldn't know free will if it came up and shook their hand.
What is the frequency of this communication network?
I don't know how it works. It's some sort of like specialized Borg protocol. They're in some sort of hive mind with each other. So the kids that need to know talk to each other.
I think there are some records of that, Captain. That Borg have some version of a mechanical telepathy that might be what he's talking about.
I mean, I imagine you guys would be familiar with this, considering Free has a cortical array installed and has used it before.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
Well, it's just,
Yes, the Borg are all connected through one unified source.
And chat is so angry at me right now.
This is just exploiting that for personal gain on liberated Borg.
Do you know where these liberated Borg are currently located?
One momentum.
Yep.
Currently, they were all across the Shackleton and on various ships and outposts, but they've been recalled for some sort of upgrade. Speaking of trying to cut out the middleman, we wanted it to cut out the need of the children.
Well, this is very bad.
Angry three noises. Angry three noises.
If there are any such livery Borg children in this system, I would ask that you turn them over. As in good conscience, I cannot let you leave here with any of them.
I can't do that. Unfortunately, I don't have ownership of the children. I'm merely using them on an extended
He slams his hand on the table. They
Okay.
are children, not property.
Yeah, presence command for sure. Oh wait, I'm already stressed out. I can't resist. But presence command to 0. Just go for it, Captain.
Yeah.
Get some.
There are no focuses for what he is currently doing, and it's already at a diff 0. So,
any traits? I'll grant you bonus momentum.
ruthless.
Absolutely.
Onwards and downwards. I'll give you 1 threat to have the reroll.
Yep.
Didn't need it.
4 momentum am generated as you slam your hand on the a desk, and the Ferengi he jumps quite high for Ferengi. He like his knees go above the table.
I'll say this again, or you can spend time in my brig. You will hand over any of the liberated Borg children you may have in your current possession before you leave this system, or I will hunt you down and make you feel every bit what a slave feels.
Now, slave's a strong term to use.
He slams his hand on the desk again. They don't know free will.
I'm gonna double check your values.
I was gonna say, Captain, you're bluffing, right?
No,
Sorrel's
he's
gonna
honest.
say-
Ruthless and
Okay.
honest.
Oh,
Mm-hmm. This is coming back to my traits.
I was going to say, come on, guy. You can see that turning over the liberated Borg's really in your best interest.
are you a good cop, bad copping this dude right now?
I might be good cop.
Smith, take a determination.
Yay. Why?
Just good roleplay leaning into the character.
Yay. I got 2 determinations.
So, Sorrel, you want a good cop, bad cop this, or add to the scene?
Yeah. So I'm surely you can see the logical path here is to turn over the liberated Borg. It is the path of least resistance and the one that will do the least amount of harm to you. Do you want a Coke? Cigarette?
Got a slug of cola?
Alright.
Presence command diff 0.
Presence command diff 0.
He's folding like a shirt.
I am gonna spend a threat though, just in case. No focus. Here we go. Got it.
2 momentum. All right. There's trouble with contacting my ship though, as they currently have jamming a jamming signal going on. So we'll have to get it within in close range of them to communicate. Or you'll have to let me go on my ship and go over there and talk them into turning off the jamming device.
You make any moves I don't like, my ship will be on you faster than you can blink.
Then and perhaps a sign of good faith. A bar of latinum as insurance that I won't run off.
Very well.
Opens his satchel and pulls a bar and places it on the table.
Well, I believe you should be going now.
Yes. And I will be getting in my shuttle and very carefully impulsing over to my ship to tell them to stand down. I would suggest if you do follow me, you follow me at long range, and so the possibility of my ship catching you and jumping in the gun, so to speak, is minimum.
Is this right about the time that his ship suddenly peels off after the leather jacket? Because that would be really funny.
It is.
As soon as I'd have Sorrel escort the Ferengi to the transporter room.
All right.
And as soon as they leave, I tap a comm badge. Keep an eye on that Ferengi shuttle. I want it at long distance, the long range, the entire time it travels back to its main ship. Do not lose sight of it. Any deviation from going towards its vessel are to be treated as hostile and immediately jumped on and tractor beamed.
Authorization to use lethal force if necessary to subdue, Captain?
No, we need him alive.
Okay. So, no threat cost for this, but presence command div 2, communications command. One diff to keep him in range, the other diff you have to act if he makes any untoward movements. Your ship will get the first move as soon as he makes the minor action to do something.
Strategy and tactics as a focus.
Absolutely. Actually, Ruthless, diff 1.
Yay. Still giving you a threat. And downwards. There's that.
Alright. Got some bonus momentum here. Alright, 2 bonus.
I don't know what to spend that on.
You could say betray scared straight. Make it harder if he wants to betray us.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. That would definitely apply here. So increased difficulty if he does do anything untowards.
He has angered. He has used children. He has used child labor, and has said that to the man with 3 generations after him.
I knew I was pushing buttons with this plot.
It is a very, very
Yeah,
good thing that
remember,
3
kid,
is not there.
Smith is a great grandfather.
Yeah, don't you have a great grandchild that's teenage, or are they still
No,
baby?
They're toddler at
Toddler.
most.
Okay. Yeah, because you have grandchildren that are married,
Mm-hmm.
and young adult age.
I say the youngest is like mid-20s. The oldest being in their 30s.
All right. And with that, let's cut back to the mine as the Viper lands. Oh, and I need to update the location because we still have us in deep space. SE dash. No, C4. F10. Okay. And -1 momentum, Deucine. As the Viper comes along, comes over the horizon and sees the prefab dusty buildings of Hopeful Mine. And the circle of stones that serves as the landing port. Going old school here.
It occurs to me that we might need a cover story to justify our being here. Cass, you there?
I didn't realize it was muted. Sorry.
Okay, all good.
Said I don't know what justification we could have for being here.
You're a Maquis, make it up.
Yeah, this is more your forte than mine.
The problem is, what do we know about what we're walking into here? Like, do we know for sure?
It's a mining colony.
Okay, well, yes. So we're just... I'm probably putting more thought into this than I need to.
If you ever need help, you can do a inspiration roll or ideas.
Do we know if there's any sort of, like, we as the characters know that there's a connection between, like, the Ferengi and the people on this? I don't know what I'm saying.
As far as the miners go, there's no connection that we're aware of between this particular Ferengi.
Hey,
besides the fact that the Ferengi was holding them up, so.
Okay.
Hey, author. Quick question. What the fetch is all that to the left of the Viper?
Those are the Arn
from the
those are the Arn drones that are helping mine this place from last time you were here.
This planet.
Yeah,
okay.
that planet.
Yeah, I told you this is where the
Arn drones dwarf planet because it's small like Pluto, so it's not a real planet, but it's close.
Hear about Pluto? That's what's dope.
You realize, author, that eventually you have to meet up with her in real life.
You're
I have like 3 months of sleeping on the couch saved up.
Yes. Wow, that's a lot of nonsense.
Oh, you think you're gonna get the cows? That's adorable.
The look of those things freaks me out.
Well, see, my thought is potential. Me, the player, because I'm not sure if 3 is actually this creative. At least when it comes to flying. My thought is we could be like, hey, we need some raw supplies to fix a busted part on our ship here.
Yeah, that was kind of my thought, or something like we're looking to trade, something along those lines.
Mm-hmm. Y'all got any hyperdrive motivators? Oh wait, wrong
franchise.
IP. But yeah, something like that. Like, you know, hey, any extra warp coils when ours burned out?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could do that. Pretty simple roll. Insight command. Diff 1. As you're like putting the story together and like making sure everyone has the details right.
So they don't ask where are you from when we say west.
Yep. Or you point in different
Northeast.
directions.
The Northeast.
We both making this roll?
I'll say Cass can do it because of the Maki trait. It's allowing it to.
Yeah. Probably not really a focus unless we want to take survival as lying to stay alive, but that feels like a stretch.
Lying to not get shot on sight.
I'll take it as increased complication.
Well, let's do it just for funsies.
We have oh no. We have the two chaos gremlins in the same moment with nobody to watch us. This is a problem.
Yeah, we do. And we're the same rank, so none of the...
Yep.
Okay, let's grab 4 die.
You have threat and mode.
Let's 2 threat momentum.
Threat. Aye. Oh no. So about that Whis thing you were talking about.
Well, I should.
Oh good heavens! Can I assist?
Yes.
Can I try?
Insight.
Can I try
Insight
to
command.
assist?
Yep. Insight command.
Okay, guys, this is an 8. Here we go. I have no focuses in this.
Well, I mean, Cass did generate 3 momentum, so you can.
Oh, guys, I rolled a 9.
Oh.
My threshold is 8, and I rolled a 9. What is that?
I'm pretty sure that's right on track.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's fine. We have.
So Cass, you
Yeah.
do get some momentum. Do you want to spend some of that to quash?
Yeah.
Probably
Let's do
good
that.
idea. Yeah, there was a little bit where you got confused on like okay, so we were here and we're going over here, and then a warp engine broke, and 3 you actually did the math really quick and goes, wait, that wouldn't put us in our intercept course. We need to change our endpoint. So you helped like cover that up. But you currently have a class 1 cover story for
Hooray!
for 2 momentum. You can increase the veracity of that. Just like get more details, iron some things out, and make it harder to poke holes in your cover story.
I think that's worth the spend.
All right. So 2 momentum, class 2 cover story.
Yep. And I will say for the civvy outfit, 3 replicated the his Vodwar uniform, complete with like the full face helmet. So you can't tell just by looking at him that he's a Borg.
Smart.
Okay. And then Cass, what's your civvy outfit look like?
A lot of leather, probably.
Just a
Cliche
full,
monkey of like
full leather jacket with like 18 pockets.
yup. Looks like a smuggler from Star Wars.
All right.
She went the fox route. I want that known. The first time we had like civvy clothes, Fox went full on Han Solo.
Perfect.
All right. Got a cover story set up, and you land and bringing this little fighter down inside the circle of stones and like the 4 beacons that are set up as the landing platform. As you land in the dusty, icy outside of this mine. It is currently vacuum outside, so you will have to put on EVA suits to exit, but that would be included.
Excellent.
Well, ruins my fit.
There's an airlock. You can take it off once you're inside.
Okay.
I'm gonna see.
It's fine. You won't have the helmet on for that long. It won't give you helmet air.
Plus Star
you
Trek
do the
helmets.
thing where you take the helmet off and you like dramatically like
shake
flick
out
your
the
head and the hair. Yeah,
Yes.
there you go.
Yeah.
All right.
3's helmet is part of his flight suit, so that's part of the breathing. Also, he doesn't actually need to breathe.
There's that too.
But yeah, he's got like a convincing rebreather tube thing set up.
I'm gonna do insight security. Spending 1. This will be difficulty 2 to kind of like recognize that someone's landed outside. Not looking to. And I have a focus on paranoia.
I mean, it helps that sound doesn't travel in a vacuum.
Yeah, but there'll also be like sensors and stuff that like bleep and say, "Hey, you have, someone's using the garage door opener."
A little light that turns on that says you have visitors.
Video.
Yeah, that went through. You guys disembark, bounce alongside the atmosphere to the airlock door. There is a control panel on the door. Indications are the door is locked.
Is there a comm panel?
Yeah, there's a comm panel and a control panel next to each other, so you can like ring the doorbell, call in, or if you have the authorization code, you can and open the door from the outside.
Ding dong, I guess.
Knock, knock, knock.
Like I said, it's not a ding dong. It's the Star Trek beep, like beep beep.
Let's see. Where is it?
That one, that noise.
Yep. Yeah. You push the a button to open up the comms. It instantly routes to the speaker and microphone in your EVA suit. Because otherwise, it won't work.
They just have a speaker on the outside. It's just talking into the vacuum and nobody can hear it.
Surprisingly enough, this would have a speaker and microphone on the outside for like if this was set on a planet with an atmosphere, but they don't do much.
I guess if it's a prefab structure, then yeah,
it's a prefab. Yeah, it's definitely prefab. Yeah, you get a communication in. Who would answer?
I was gonna say, if this is like a hostage holdup situation, we just created a really awkward moment for everybody in that room.
Yes, you did.
Were you expecting company? No. Were you? No.
I just want to trade, man.
Damn it. Oh, yeah. Here's the token for the boar kid. I spent an hour working on this for some reason.
You
Is
gave
that
him,
a Tide Pod?
That's a
Yes.
Tide Pod.
Yes, you gave them a propeller hat, a tripod, and a tablet.
Uh-huh.
So either they're Gen Z or they're alpha raised by Z.
I was gonna say, is this what you think of our generation?
Yeah, this is what the internet thinks of your generation.
Sorry, what was that?
This is what the internet thinks of your generation.
We don't wear propeller hats.
You don't.
Cass, I have never seen you wear a propeller hat.
Just because you haven't
Because
seen
you're
us
not
do it doesn't
invited
mean
when I wear the propeller hat.
Oh, I see how it is.
you're not cool enough for her propeller hat parties.
Apparently not.
K9, you are not Gen Z. You said several times that you reject your generation.
She rejects it, but she is still a part of it.
As a millennial, I was literally born like
On
the border year.
Yeah.
But you're still tied into the Gen Z.
All right. Let's see. Control security, focus and intimidation. Difficulty 1.
Why do I get the feeling somebody's about to say "go away"?
I'm imagining the little head from Jabba's palace, the like little
Oh, the little eye, the eye
eyeball
stalk thread.
thing.
Yep.
Yes. It won't go.
And Andorian, it appears on the screen. Andorian woman. Yes. Can we help you?
One second.
Cass, you got the slightly better charisma score. You're gonna need to do the talking here.
The charisma needs a second.
Oh no, we sent the 2 people who are worst at charisma stuff down.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes, you
I'm
did.
back.
I'm trying to make her better.
My roommate had just walked in, so I had to. Okay.
You can do it.
So we're lying about being here.
Yeah. We're
And-
just saying.
And
Hey,
Dorian is uncomfortably close to the camera and speaking. Yes, this is a hopeful mind. We were not expecting guests at this moment. We don't have any wares or anything to share right now, but can we assist you?
We had a little mishap with our ship. We're looking for some or to calibrate a new part. Is that what we just?
Yeah,
It's really
that
embarrassing, and I can't remember
It
the
was
cover
either
story.
raw materials or if they have like spare
parts.
conduits.
Yeah.
Like
Yes.
warp coils,
Spare-
anything like that.
We're looking to repair our ship.
All right, I'm gonna it's gonna be presence command and opposed. I'm gonna roll to set the difficulty. I do have a focus and paranoia. I'm a
I
little.
want to point out how much it must hurt Cass to say that the ship is damaged when it's not.
We're
And-
looking for help with repairs. That's one thing Cass would never say.
And I have -2 to hit because you have a pretty solid cover story. So
Okay.
one. Let's see how this works. Okay. Presence command difficulty 2 on your part.
Okay.
I'm a little bit suspicious.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Would the trade of former Marquis do me anything? I feel like probably not the first time I've had to cook up a cover story.
Diff 1.
Okay. Because I don't think I really have a focus that applies. Except, yeah, maybe survival, but
We need to add a focus called lying.
I really do.
Deception. Something, yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay, let's grab 4 die. Do that
Momentum or threat? Just all momentum?
Yeah. Is it good?
Got it. 2 momentum. Go ahead and roll 2 plus your command score in challenge dice.
3. Okay.
So 5 total.
Dang.
Okay.
Okay.
That's enough for a social injury on this Noskin captain who's critiquing you.
Oops, all dealt with.
The Nautican Andorian?
The Andorian is being held up at gunpoint, and the Noskin's
the
like
Nautican standing behind her with the disruptor pistol. Oh,
Yeah.
I see.
So you're trying to convince the Noskin who's actually in control, and the Andorian's just like the face of the situation.
Hence why they're standing uncomfortably close to the camera, because if they backed up, we could see the whole crew at gunpoint behind them.
Yep.
I see.
Yeah. I'm thinking a trait of like convinced or nonchalant or what kind of trait with this guy?
Applying a trait to him or a trait for us?
A trait on him, but we could go either way with it. Just like you're very convincing, and you won that argument.
Believable cover, I guess.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll do that. Cover. And yeah, she pauses. She pauses for a moment, and mutes the screen in slightly, nods a little bit, and then unmutes. I'm sorry, but we don't really have much here to help you with. But if you continue on, if you could possibly continue on for another 10 light years, you'll get to Washington Station.
Tell them the warp drive is damaged. We only have sublight.
Or I could just say we can't even.
Yeah.
Take off.
Or we barely managed to land on this rock.
Yeah, we
Once
barely.
you've heard that Washington Station is complete trash, you'd never want to go
Yeah, Washington Station's trash. We don't want to go there.
All right, what do you say in response?
I like we barely managed to land on this rock.
Yeah, I'm gonna say we barely managed to land. We can't take off again. We're grounded.
I'm gonna say that's insight engineering, and you could do presence engineering opposed because you're talking about engineering stuff, and I might not know this. I don't know
we're
this.
talking to a Nautican where they
Nautican
routinely take the lead shielding off of their reactors to make knives.
They do that, don't they?
Mm-hmm.
Idiots.
I'll spend 1 threat. I'll set the difficulty for you.
I mean, you could also, I don't know if this would help off here, but you could do, like, unfamiliar design with the VOD Warfighter, because I don't think Nausicaans read Voyager's post-battle logs.
They would... You're right. You know what? Yeah, that'll just be for free.
There's an Estelle missing on that thing.
Yeah, I'll just give that for free because that will be an innate trait of the fighter itself, making this more difficult. So I was up to like difficulty 3, now it's to 4. You have like +3 hits already.
Okay.
You can engineer circles around this guy. Yeah, presence engineering. Cass?
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep. Okay, I'm going in and out again. Okay, so I'm rolling presence engineering, right? That's
Yes.
And it's currently like difficulty -3, so.
Perfect. So I'm not even gonna. You know what? I'm just good. Well, no, that's too risky. I'm gonna roll 3 die.
Good plan.
Put them on that. And, yeah, let's go.
Threat and momentum for the 3rd die.
Oh, momentum.
Momentum. All right. All right. 5 hits. You're running circles around out the Nausicaan. The camera pulls back and the Nausicaan just like, I guess.
Looks at the camera. Looks at the ship landing camera. Looks at her. Looks at the ship landing camera again. Squints.
Yeah.
You know what we keep forgetting to do that Cass has that nobody else really does?
Oh, she's what?
That I'm an empath?
No.
What?
A woman?
No. Untapped potential.
Oh yeah.
We keep forgetting that she has that.
We do.
Oh, yes.
And she spends a lot. You roll a challenge die, and you get that roll in momentum.
Oh.
Yep. So roll 1 challenge dice.
Okay.
Well, you give author a threat if you roll effect.
All right. We owe you for. Give me 2 more just for the scene. We'll backtrack that a little.
And that's whenever you spend momentum or threat to get additional dice.
Hey.
Maybe that get more momentum.
More floating momentum.
Yeah. The Cass has to do as float to spend now. I regret nothing.
I will allow you, since you're having a conversation, you could use a momentum to gain an empathic insight on someone in the scene.
Yeah, let's do that.
Who would you like to look at?
So, I mean, at this point, I really am only technically aware of the Andorian, right?
You're aware of the Andorian, but she's also acting suspicious. So,
hang
you
on.
could.
Didn't we have the orbital scan? We knew there were Nausicaans and a horde on the planet.
Yeah, you do have the orbital scan as well.
Did we know specifically where they were? Or did we just read that they were here?
Just read where they were, and they would have moved around between now and then.
Okay.
I'll say for the sake of this, you could reach like behind the Andorian and grab the Nausicaan captain. And you're thinking, okay, there's someone behind there. I could check.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right. motions you're getting are suspicious. Suspicious, angry, and impatient.
Same.
Does that cast the player or cast the character?
No, I'm just sleepy. Anywho, okay. So I feel like just knowing that probably gives me a pretty good idea of what exactly is going on back there.
Easily.
Again, oh, this lady is uncomfortable. Oh, there's someone suspicious there. Okay. We've got a hostage situation.
For momentum, you can read her emotional state as well.
Yeah.
You know, since she's there. All right. Frightened, panicked, and determined.
Yeah, I think we could put 2 and 2 together there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
If you want, you can dig a little deeper for additional momentum.
Sure, let's go for it.
Which one?
Go with the NOS again.
Okay. And which one of those emotional states do you want to dig a little deeper on?
Well, actually, back up. Can we do actually the Andorian and look into determined?
Yes, absolutely. You dig back up. You dig a little into her determined state. Willingness to stay alive, not give up a dream.
Oh. Now I have to go save her. Does this mean the mine is her dream? Because that feels kind of sad.
I'm a little bit concerned that you were debating not saving them until you found her, Sharon.
No, I was. Just gave me extra motivation.
Uh-huh.
Hey, I'm a good person just because I was a terrorist one time.
That one time I was a terrorist.
And you know what? It was to protect people.
There.
You know what? I've discussed this in therapy. It's time for you to... I've moved on. You can too.
All right, so you're looking through your empathic sense, and you're getting in these threads of emotions, kind of digging a little bit more into their motivations, and through the hazy sense of emotional backing and vibes.
Ah, yes, the ever-present vibes.
The vibe check.
The vibe check.
So, like, in theory, I could probably pretty easily get them to help us if it came to a fight.
Mm-hmm.
Good to know. The real clue is trick of how do we get through the door.
Yeah, we just need this dude to believe that we should come through.
We tried a Jedi mind trick.
Do you have telepathy?
No.
Look, I mean, worst comes to worst, if they don't let us through the door, my plan is to just hack my way through the door.
All right, I'm spending into threat as she goes. I'm sorry. There's not much we can do to help you at this point. I'm sorry. Perhaps if you could. Let's see. How would she word this? Perhaps if you could come in another time. And she winks at you.
Is there a time that would be good for you?
Inside Command Diff 1.
I definitely got no focus. Okay, let's grab 4 die. Do throw momentum? I don't have any focus.
Alright.
Let's go.
Got it. Yeah, she's doing the whole thing of, hey, I'm in a hostage situation. Help. Do something. I really need you to come over here and help me. Whoa, Doc, you don't need to come on to be so strong like that. Jay from Men in Black.
Yeah, I remember that scene.
Man, I need to watch that movie, guys. So like, could we come in and discuss it? Or perhaps there's another entrance you would like us to come through?
The door is stuck, but if you were to, go around and wait a little bit, we might be able to find another way of letting you in.
I'd like nod to 3 to maybe look around and see if he can find another way in. So I kind of stand in front of the camera so they can't see that he's.
Yeah, sure. I'll do a little walk around the building.
All right.
Any other entrances out here, Arthur?
Reason Engineering Diff 1, assisted by Cass's presence command to kind of obscure this.
Okay. Reason Engineering. I don't really have any focuses that can apply unless you want to take computers or maybe navigation.
I'll take navigation.
Because it's okay. Sweet. Don't have anything else for this. So here we. You know what? Take a momentum. I'm gonna roll 3.
Gain it back. There are no other authorized entrances and exits. However, these are a series of prefab buildings, so there would be seams between the modules.
Does anyone have a blowtorch?
You would, Cass.
That's
Yeah,
true.
yeah.
Everyone would have a
Get your
blowtorch.
engineering kit on you.
You would also know that the individual departments would be sealed against vacuum, just in case something broke. The individual rooms are sealed against vacuum.
Oh, good. So we won't vent the whole thing by breaking into.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So
You go through
is
the front. In theory, you could go through the front door, or you could make your own door and vent the hallways.
Oh, I'm gonna kind of fold my arm. How do I phrase this? And back and say, okay, well, thank you for your help. We'll come back later. And then I just kind of walk off. We're gonna try to probably go around this side. It's gonna be our best bet.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this spot right here looks like it's got the thinnest rock. Right
That's
next
true,
to where my
also,
token is.
that
Actually, no, bad
going
idea.
to
That leads to
explode
the
them?
room.
Yeah. I would say
That's
probably
the hostage room.
right near the front would be my
Yes.
best. Like,
As you're having this conversation, hey, 3.
Yeah.
Someone's trying to call you.
Via what means?
Your cortical node.
I see.
Control security was difficulty 3, brought down to diff 2 because you have advanced security on it. Do you accept this call, or would you like to resist?
I don't suppose I happen to know the source of this call.
For momentum.
Yes.
It's the Borg drone inside. They appear to have detected your node and is curiously tapping at it.
Okay. Sure, I'll accept the call. Like, it's only a call. I'm not doing any sort of data transfer or anything like that.
Okay, so limited access, not the full network.
Yes.
I'll take that for control security difficulty 1.
Okay.
Just to make sure I don't like overflow you and pull you back in.
Yeah, take a momentum. I'm gonna roll 3. Focus in Borg tech.
Goodness.
Good golly.
You have to float. Yeah. Surprisingly, a young female voice always reached out to you. Hello? What are you doing here? You're not one of us, are you?
Define us. I could ask you why you are here.
Are you the ones just outside?
so are you gonna tell on us if we are?
Yeah. Great question. Bit sinister. What's the answer that doesn't get us killed? Props to anyone if they get that quote.
Sounds familiar, but
It's a Rory from Doctor Who.
oh yes.
Yeah. Anyways, I would prefer that information remain. I would prefer the answer to that question remain privileged. If I inform you of my whereabouts, will you inform your crewmates inside?
She's pushing again.
Pushing what?
Fitness security. Oh shoot, you have that as extra security. Okay, I'll push more.
Mm-hmm.
Fitness security.
Fitness security.
Okay, yeah, it would be a mental thing, but it's stiff 1. And you do have the 2 float if you want to like.
Is she trying to push
that.
through my firewall?
It appears to be.
Okay. I'm gonna spend to create the trait inexperience. I have fully matured and I had time as a drone. So I know how to operate this thing better than her.
Yeah, just 0.
Sweet.
You can make this, or you could just succeed. But you do notice that she is pushing.
Yep. Cool. Take momentum. I'm gonna roll 3. Control security? Question mark.
Just 0.
Okay.
All right. Back up to flip.
Yep.
What are you hiding? Drones don't have secrets from each other.
I have been liberated from the collective. I am an individual.
Where are you? 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 Where are you?
Muting call.
Chill.
I want to know, and I want to know now.
3's just gonna turn to cast. We may need to hurry.
Blowtorch.
Yeah, to momentum, you can ask questions or create a trait.
Can I start blowtorching while he's having this conversation?
Ooh.
Yeah, absolutely. 3,
Okay.
but we're doing the float.
Oh, yeah, float. Oh, okay, you know what? To keep her occupied, 3 is going to start sending increasingly complex, like, 4-dimensional math equations. Just, like, DDoSing without trying to actually harm her operating system.
I will allow it. As you you see E3 kind of like what does it look like on the outside as this is happening?
I mean, he's wearing the helmet, so there's like ordinarily you'd like maybe see like data going across his ocular implant, or something like that. But in this case, she probably just heard because he's keeping open comms just so they can communicate. So he probably just heard half. She probably just heard half the conversation that he was having.
Gonna be depending on hand gestures.
Yeah. That he like when he meets the call. When he starts taking the call and she asks. Right when she says, or when he says, "I prefer that information remain private." He like does like the hurry up hand wave thing.
As Cash, you put down your engineering kit, pull out the plasma blowtorch, and get started on opening this wall. As 3 is trying desperately to keep this young board or occupied before she says something stupid. Meanwhile, definitely need to cut back next to this as the leather jacket. You're zooming through this asteroid field, trying to keep ahead of this this large Ferengi Decora class.
Are they actively pursuing us?
Not as of yet. They're like slowly turning into to follow you. You get one turn for free, and then they'll probably shake off the stun and start pursuing you.
Okay. If we should take another shot at their engines again.
You certainly could.
Just a little encouragement shot.
Yeah.
I allow it.
We smacked them on the ass before. Let's smack them in the nose and keep going.
Sounds good. Control security. Still want to do the subsystem targeting to. Oh wait, I think. Yeah, you could just use a minor action to designate a system now.
Okay. Yeah, so targeting the engine still.
Control, security, weapons, security.
Perfect timing, Sorrel.
Okay. Take a threat.
Also, I like the idea of like this older civvy-looking ship having Federation-grade phasers mounted on it.
Mm-hmm. That gets it done.
Little upgrade.
Little upgrade. One momentum. Do you want to put some extra power into the shot?
Let's see, how much power do we have in this thing?
It would be your
No,
engine.
I think we'll keep. I think we'll keep it as is.
All right.
Oh, nice.
5. All right. So that's 5 damage. You do have the 2 versatile. As of now, it just bounces off their 5 resistance, but with the 2 versatile and 1 more, you can punch through all that resistance and apply 5 damage.
Yes.
As you do some extra piercing shots.
Yes, extra piercing.
As you zoom by, you fire your phaser bangs back and lance them across the hull. No, let's play with this. All right, so let's roll and see if they're stunned again or if they take a breach. I'll allow 2 momentum and to force the breach through. So, they're not just disorientated this turn.
Yeah, 2, definitely.
All right. As this shot glances through the shield, and I don't have a class through a torpedo lock anymore, but 1 engine breach. As you manage to rake across some of their RCS thrusters on the front end of the ship, as she turns about to come after you. Do you keep initiative?
Yes. And let's keep going. Let's do some either running away or evasive maneuvers.
All right, Bo Rega. If you're speaking slow, we're not hearing.
I guess he's not back up and ready.
Can you hear me now?
Now we can
There
hear
you
you.
go.
All right.
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird these headphones to switch off the Bluetooth, but if I turn it off and back on, it fixes it for some reason.
Oh, that is weird.
All right. So Venix
Okay.
went, and then we're keeping initiative with
Take,
quick action.
All right. What do we want to do? Are we punching it out of here? Are we playing more cat and mouse? You want me to fly right at them, and then try to attach to their exhaust port? You know, what do you want to do?
I think we need to lead them a little further away.
All right.
Not completely bug out yet, but encourage them to follow.
All right. Yeah. Let's move away from the mining colony. Draw
Yeah,
them off.
you can move. You can move
Five,
2
3 more
zones. So, yeah. Where would you like to go?
Orthogonal to the mining colony.
So kind of like up and away, here and here.
Yeah.
That works. Zoom away. Turning out. You do lose is the evasive maneuvers because as you move, but you're going to reestablish that with the control or daring con base difficulty of 2 Legends Con as you are zipping around and trying to fight these asteroids.
Alrighty. Small craft is my focus. Daring con. Let's go ahead and comp standard. Okay. Let's spend 1 momentum, 2 in threat to get to 4, and send downwards.
All right, and the engine's gone of the leather jacket. Venix, the leather jacket.
Oh, sorry. Oh, nice.
Oh, very nice. Nat 1. Good ship.
Nice.
All right. 3 momentum generated. You're getting super far. Ahead. Evasive maneuvers 1 and is applied for 2 momentum. You can and juice those engines and get evasive maneuverings 2.
Up to you, Bo.
I'd say let's do it.
All right. As you gun the engines, you're zigzagging around asteroids, probably like drifting into some of the higher mass ones, and to change your course, or using in gravity instead of full thrust, and kind of like drifting around on some of the large rocks out here. And just plummeting ahead. All right. Swift task from Bo.
All right, swift task.
If you like.
And I have, yes, I do, and I have flyby.
You do?
Yeah,
So it goes free.
Goes for free. Yeah.
What would you like to do?
I like to keep going. Keep moving.
All right. You want to move out of the asteroid field?
Yeah, let's move out of the asteroid field.
All right. And do you want to keep the evasives on keep
Yes.
zigging zagging as you're going? All right.
Yes.
Brought that down to diff 1.
Right. 1 momentum, 2 threat to get to 4. Small craft as my focus, and here we go. Boom.
Dang.
Dang. All right, and the leather jacket.
All right. Another engine's con.
Mm-hmm.
All good.
So 6. All right, you have 2 float again.
Yeah, see if you can find some asteroid with a giant, cave in it that we could hide in. Right?
Hopefully that isn't a worm.
Occupied, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Unoccupied.
I mean, for 2 momentum, you could.
All right, why not?
We'll keep him out there looking for us.
You want to find a cave?
Yeah, he sees us fly out, and then suddenly, boom, we're lost. He's lost us.
I will take it.
The sensors.
Let's see. That's going to be at least 1 difficulty. Yeah, cave 1. And for 2 momentum, you can increase the quality of that cave. Like it's deeper, or it has like magnesite or something, or
yeah.
Would it be deeper cave, or would it have like a certain mineral?
Like some kind of a blocking the sensors mineral.
All right. You find an asteroid with magnesite on it.
Nice.
Jeez, how many mods do you have? All
Never
of them.
enough.
Never enough. All right, so you are already at evasive 2 and hidden in 2. I see you go this way, so to follow you it would be 2 difficulty need to follow you plus class 2. So yeah, difficulty 5 for me just to follow you to the next zone, because it's a big old ship trying to navigate around this stuff. Yep, I just have to go all in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Uh, 4, 5, 6. Just got it. But that took a lot to get out there. Yeah, I'm gonna let the turn pass. Back to the leather jacket.
All right.
Hmm.
So we think they're on our tail?
It appears, or so. You're not sure, or if they found you yet. They're just like following the ion trail in like the general direction you flew off into.
All right.
What if we were to use our tractor beam to throw a rock in their direction?
You can certainly do that.
Or maybe a rock into our ion trail to disrupt it. What do you think?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I like it.
Which one, A or B?
Yeah.
B, disperse the ion trail.
Right?
Okay.
Let's do that.
All right, dispersing the ion trail. Control security for the tractor beam. Normally, I'll say this would be difficulty 3, but because you are in a magnesite asteroid, you have all this magnesite around you, you can grab a chunk of that. So diff 2.
Okay.
Complication in 2, because if you fling in the wrong trajectory, they might be able to find you. Structure security.
All right. Go ahead and take a threat. Structure security?
Mm-hmm. Oh no!
Uh-oh. I think we have some momentum, so let's squash that.
You do have some so you're in this cave and you come up with this idea, and you have this magnesite around you, so you're like, okay, let's like phaser off a chunk and throw it out the back with our tractor beam. And as you're phasering it off and grabbing it, there's a misbalance between the phaser ray and the tractor beam, where the tractor beam was pushing too hard, and would have like flung the rock out and made a shower of particles across space that made it obvious where you were. But you're able to you pull it back and adjust it really quick. You got this chunk off, and the ship just whoosh throws it over the shoulder into your ion trail, and this magnesite rock tumbles through space, and it's absorbing the ion trail and just mopping it up after you. Little particles are falling into the rock as the chunk is sailing away.
Excellent. I will make a note in the engineering log to have Cass adjust the calibration of the tractor beam.
Mm-hmm. All right. Anything else?
I can't think of anything. How about you? Other ideas, Ron?
I can't think of anything either.
Okay, we're good.
Yep.
Oh boy. So what's the difficulty to track you now? Because let's see. +2. Invasive. 1 hidden. No, 2. 1 hidden. 1 magnesite, and then you have the magnesite. And then. Yeah, it's like difficulty 9 to follow your trail again. I'm calling that impossible. We've lost you. Yeah, they are just lost in yelling at each other. Where did that ship go? Find it! What do you mean you lose them? And the commanding officer is just like thunking his subordinates upside the head. They're very frustrated and not taking any of this well.
Well done, Mr. Riga.
Thank you, Commander.
Yeah. They physically cannot find you. Unless I want to burn all my threat for a Hail Mary roll, and I don't feel like it. So, you can do whatever you want to this thing. Flying in so slow circles in this zone here.
Huh. I wonder if we could project sensor echoes off of rocks in various places to make them think they see us, but not really, so they'll keep going back and forth.
Possibly.
Mr. Zarkin could come up with something like that.
Or could come up with something like that. Science. Three sensor science.
Okay, here's Mr. Zarkin. Diff 3, okay. We've only got 6 threat.
Yeah, that's why they're so confused, because I can't really do much.
It's gonna be like a record low for it this time of night. Right. Go ahead and take a threat, focus, and sensor operations.
Absolutely.
Oh wait, he's got cautious science, so I need to use momentum instead of threat.
Got it.
So can I switch that around?
Yep. 6 and 2.
All right, let me re-roll one of those for cautious. And the ship. All good.
Oh, good. All right. They are completely flummoxed, and now they're chasing Sensor Ghost. Meanwhile, the Stavanger kind of rolls up on the scene. Captain Smith.
Yeah.
You don't know where the leather jacket is, but you can roll up here and see the decor at the distance. She's just flying in circles. Occasionally, she makes a sharp turn, chasing something. She's chasing her own tail.
So has our wayward Ferengi interacted with the ship yet?
At this point, the little shuttle would have been in puttering along and got within close range. The Decora and the shuttle stop, go nose, talk to each other for a little bit, and the sensor communication, the communication and blackout lifts. And everyone in the scene in recognizes that.
Who's calling who?
USS Stavanger, you're receiving a hail.
On screen.
It's Derek. On the bridge, absolutely defeated. USS Stavanger, this is liquid assets. We surrender. Our jamming technology is offline. We are prepared to surrender the Borg to your custody, and we will leave the system.
And I suggest you don't return to this mining colony again.
Yes, sir.
As far as you are concerned, this colony is under my protection.
Yes, sir.
You tell him, Big Daddy.
I await the arrival of my new Borg guest. Do not keep me waiting too long.
if you will rendezvous with us at the mine, and we will stand down to Green Alert, make our way over there, and we will transfer the child to your care.
Very good.
As
Once
well
the
as we-
Borg is in my custody, I will return your bar of Latin.
A generous offer.
As was our agreement. Helm set a course for the mining colony. Communications relay to the leather jacket and the Viper that they are to stand down from any actions against the Ferengi.
All right. Everyone is so informed. Leather Jacket, you get the communication that.
And we pop out like 1,000 meters next to the Ferengi
Yeah.
ship. Yeah, there's like.
Like, hi. Spending to threat, the Viper does not respond.
Captain, we sent the Viper on down to the mining colony while we acted as a distraction to the Ferengi ship.
And now the Viper is not responding to our hails.
I suggest that we go and see if we can render assistance.
And with that, new scene as all ships converge on the mining colony. Oops, wrong map.
Yeah, that's
the other map.
That was FedEx's foray through the tunnels.
As Cass and 3, you are too busy to hear the a hail from the Viper. As Cass, you're about to crack open this can of whoop ass.
Yeah, I think my communications array is currently very occupied.
Yeah, and just like both of you are just distracted and you don't see the notification bar.
Got the phone on Do Not Disturb, you know.
Yeah. Cass, control engineering, difficulty 2. Where would you like to make this cut? You are like vaguely aware of like where the walls in the rooms are.
Okay, probably just about where I'm standing, right in that front room.
All right. Excellent. As you open your acetylene torch, plasma torch, and you start popping the seals off the prefab room. Control engineering diff 2.
One second. I'm transferring rooms so I'm not bugging roommates. Okay. Yeah, probably don't really have a focus. Is it maybe? I would say MacGyvering, but you'd make it come up with.
Yeah, I mean, we're making a door, so.
Yeah, no focus.
Okay. Let's grab. Let's do 4 die. To threat momentum.
What momentum? I. Got it. As very quickly you just cut this door open. You cut all the seals off between one section and the other, and you're actually able to pry them open. There's a gush of air that rushes out, and and instantly crystallizes across your, instantly crystallizes and freezes is on your exosuit. You have to like rub the frost away from your visor, and you're looking into a locker room of sorts.
I think I should go in first, seeing as I'm the one with the adaptive shielding.
Fine.
Yeah. I'm spending one threat. That made some noise. Everyone's gonna notice that. There's alarms going off.
Okay, well, in that case, let's run headlong into danger.
Yay! Alright. Hey, author.
Yes.
Remember those files I grabbed last episode? Last time I was here?
Uh-huh.
Could I have the replication pattern for a chronoton pistol, please?
One momentum, two threat.
Yep.
You have a chronoton pistol.
Hooray!
I just got a knife. I don't.
You didn't
You
bring
would
your
also have your
phaser?
face.
Oh, okay, I have a phaser too. I just don't have a fun weapon.
You could.
No, but I already have a knife.
The knife is the fun weapon.
I mean,
Right.
Fox's is fun. It's nanotech and can become a bracelet.
Whoa.
You go up to this door, and not surprisingly, it is locked and airlocked and won't open because of the pressure differential.
Is that gonna
And if we
don't
open it, we vent the next room, don't we?
Yeah. He said, please don't open the door.
Okay.
Can we fix the hole behind us?
You could.
It's not extremely confident sounding, which makes me wonder.
There's a couple ways you can solve this.
Or we could just blow up all the doors and kill all of us simultaneously.
How about
Like me.
no?
Whose idea was it to send us alone?
Ours, I
I blame
think.
Venix.
Technically, Venix did endorse this plan.
Yeah.
It's true.
He's the one
Alright.
that sent you down.
Okay, yeah. So I think
So-
if we just seal up the rent behind us, we can just open this door as normal. Without, depressurizing the entire station one section at a time as we walk through.
Yeah. Okay.
One problem with that, it will take time to cycle the pressure back in here. You're going to be Yeah.
True.
Yeah, I was worried
you'll be
about that.
standing there for at least a minute waiting for it to pressurize enough to open the door.
And
Are
this
there,
is a
like,
hospital situation. We don't have a
vents by chance? Is there something I could crawl through? I am quite small.
Yeah, there'll be vents in between the sections. The vents are currently sealed because you're
Okay.
supposed to
yeah,
a
I guess that's
vacuum.
a thing.
So same problem, different situation. Although, the vents would have multiple locks. Multiple doors. So you might be able to I create an airlock
big
through a
airlock
vent.
myself through
Yeah.
it?
Yeah, you can airlock yourself out through it and get up to a door, close the door behind you, pressurize that, and then open it, and you'll be in Atmo.
3, you got any better ideas?
I mean, that works for you. I'm just wondering how we get me through the door.
Sure. You
Actually,
repair the
is this-
wall up?
Is this interior door an airlock? Or is it just one door?
This one is just one door. It is not airlock, but the room behind it might be sealed. So if you open this door, you can get in here and you can repressurize the locker room.
Which is the one that leads out to the airlock anyways. So it's
Yeah.
probably designed for that. Okay, cool.
Okay.
I'm just gonna hack this door open.
Okay.
All right. Control security, E-Diff1.
I guess
Excellent.
that's probably more reasonable than crawling through the vents, but less fun.
I mean, a little less claustrophobic.
It's true.
Does direct neural interface fire since I'm using my assimilation tubes to open the door?
I'll allow it.
Excellent.
Stab the door.
Yep.
All right.
And the minute that we're through this door, I'm gonna close it behind us just to try and keep what air we can in here.
All right. If you're doing that, I'm gonna need fitness con on diff 1 check because you're literally walking upwind. That's moving at the speed of sound.
Ah.
But if both of you get this, you can get in the room, and the room will vacuum cycle much faster.
Okay.
So just fitness con diff 1, you say?
Mm-hmm.
We could do this. I have faith in us.
I was gonna say my fitness is high, but it's
As you
not.
stab the console, the door or overrides, clicks green, slides open, and there's a torrent of air rushing out, and you have to fight your way up the wind to get on the other side of the door.
Okay, hear me out. Hand-to-hand combat as a focus, because it takes strength.
Increase calm.
I mean,
You must be swift as a coursing river. Full of force of great typhoon.
I'm doing it just for kicks and giggles.
do
Yep.
it.
Do it.
Chaos.
And then I guess let's grab. We'll just do 3 die. See what happens. Do the threat.
All right. Oh no!
Are those actual? Oh.
Those are hard 20s.
Those are 20s.
We can only buy off one of those.
We can buy
I'm
off
determined.
one. How determined are you?
Yeah.
There's never time for determination.
Yeah, I guess I'm super determined.
Hey, we gotta save that lady so she can live her dream.
It's true. Yeah. When... You know what? Shut up.
Hey, at least we know this time it was locked.
Did you get stuck by an unlocked door?
No. That's the
No.
meme, though. Is like, D&D parties get stuck in doors and they don't know if they're locked or not.
You both said that in very unconvincing ways, so I don't believe you.
All right, Cass.
Listen, I blowtorched. Sorry.
Cass, what's the value?
Let's resistance is never futile.
Literally air resistance.
Exactly.
Exactly. I'll take it.
Okay. Let's go.
She's resisting your resistance.
Not
That's
well.
one.
Well, you only need to re-roll the 2 of them, so
Take the first 2.
yeah. So we can buy off that. We can buy off that.
Yep. We
thread.
can
last
watch
one.
the second one.
Sure. Okay. Yeah.
As you are just getting buffeted back, your feet actually start sliding under the force of wind, pushing you back, but you're able to activate the back locks and clunk your way through the door as you're gritting your teeth, just powering your way through, because gosh darn it, you're gonna get in there and you're gonna save this woman and her dream. 3, your turn.
Cool. This is might be a bit of an ask, but can I use the trait Liberated Borg? Because I imagine that he's heavier than somebody normally is.
For 1 momentum, yes.
Yes.
All right, diff 0.
Excellent. And you said fitness con?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, I think my con score is decent. Alright, here we go. Ready, and... yeah, we'll just roll it. Oh, wow, okay. Sure.
Sure. 3 momentum. As you're able to clunk your way through, door closes, as air starts hissing and cycling its way through. Do you take off your helmets at this point?
Is it safe to?
It is.
Okay, then yeah. And I shake my hair out sexily.
As there's thunking on the door. Open it up! Open it up! Where's the keypad? And I'll spend a threat. Door opens, and there's
Okay.
three of them, and 3 angry Nausicaans armed, and
I just start shooting. No.
I was gonna say, no hesitation, I'm shooting first.
so 1 threat. Absolutely.
So anyway, I start blasting.
Yes.
Anyways, you start blasting, and they're all in a tight corridor. So
Fish in a barrel.
This is why the area button was invented on beam weapons.
minor action.
Or I guess
Click.
why-
Yep.
Yep. Alright, let's see what this thing does.
Control security diff F2.
Okay.
Actually, diff 1 because you're like right there, like you're on other side of the door from each other.
Mm-hmm. They very helpfully announced their presence by banging and yelling. Trait Vaudouar, I'm trained in weapons.
Not specifically. You're more of a pilot,
Fair.
and it's not a biological trait that makes you good with weapons.
Yeah. Take 1 moment. I'm gonna roll 3. Pew.
Pew pew.
Is it the same amount of dice as a phaser? Like a type 2?
Type 3. No, type 2. So it'd be 3 challenge dice. Nice plus security.
Okay. Cool.
And
So
then,
I'll just roll a type 2 phaser, and then it has different effects.
yeah, it has like intense.
Oh, amazing. Oh! What was that
How do you
about
want-
intense?
How do you want to do this?
Well, has it ever been established what chronoton weaponry does when it hits something? Like,
Well, atomizes a bit based on the.
well, apparently.
Time travel stuff.
Okay, yeah. So he points. He pulls out this pistol, aims at the center of them, hits it on wide beam, pulls the trigger, and they just kind of age away.
Ugh.
Like just this blast of like rainbow iridescent light comes out, and they just kind of age into like shriveled skeletons, and then he just falls over and goes to dust.
What a way to go.
Oh. Yeah, that's a lethal attack. I'll just take like 1 threat for that. But
I don't know if Chronoton has a stun setting. Does it have a stun setting? Was that an option I could have taken?
I don't think
stun is
so.
an option.
Oh. Good to know for the
Oh,
future.
late for that.
Stun would be an option, but the attack you described was very lethal.
So we talked this up to 3 being unfamiliar with the weapon.
Yeah, yes.
And he thought it was on stun, but it was really on kill.
Oh no, I just killed people. What a shame.
Oops.
Yep.
Anyway.
Oh no, 3 Nauticans are dead.
Anyways.
Yep.
All right, hallway's cleared. You think that they're further down this way.
Okay.
You charge down the hallway.
Let's advance. Yeah, I'm in front because,
Sexism.
less sexism, more racism, because I have integrated shielding and you don't.
Fine.
Spending
You can stab somebody, I promise.
Spending 2 threat. I want to poke my head out the door, and I'm gonna attempt to fire at you.
Okay. You being me? Question mark.
Yeah, you're the first one in the hallway. So control security.
Oh, perfect.
Difficulty 2.
Hooray for Gnostic-mindedness.
And these guys are in a squad together.
Ooh.
And they're good. Oh, I kind of need the other. Alright. So 3, no. Control security. Good job, guys.
Good job.
They missed. And they have a comp.
Can the comp be that they, lightly grazed me so my shield's adapted?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Oh no, I've been shot. Oh.
Anyways,
As they tumble out of the hallway, see you, and just wildly are firing. The shots go wild across the hallway, and one of the beams grazes your shield matrix, and you get the bleep adapted.
yeah, the one grazes, one hits me, but that was after the shield's adapted, so it just does the ripple effect and nothing happens.
I just stand
And they
directly
regret
behind
all their
you.
life choices.
Yeah, there's a reason I stepped directly in front of you.
Just scary dick. I can probably fit completely behind him.
Probably.
Honest? Yeah, probably.
How tall is 3?
How tall? That's a great. I think he's 5'10", 5'11".
Okay, yeah, I think Cassie's 5 foot. So.
Oh, perfect. Yeah.
5'2"? I don't know. Anyway.
All right. Your turn.
Cool. Hey, Cass, you want to turn or?
Cash, you want to stab someone?
I do.
Okay, so to help her out with that, I'm gonna walk up, so I'm basically mobile cover. And while they're occupied with me, she can pop out and stab somebody.
All right. These two are working together and trying to cover each other's backs. But yeah, you can definitely run up during security opposed.
Stab them, stab them, stab them.
So the 2 working together, so I instantly get 3 dice off the bat.
Okay.
Oh wait, opposed rolls. I'll roll first, and then I'll set the difficulty for you to stab them.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, guys! You know what? He just he pulls his knife out, swings wildly, and accidentally stabs his buddy. Good job.
That's just that's not how you handle a knife. This is how you handle a knife.
Diff 2.
Okay. I just really want to try to stab the guy in the exact same place he stabbed his buddy.
Yeah. This is how it feels.
My roommate just looked at me. Anyway.
In game. In Minecraft. We're stabbing in Minecraft.
And
Give
see
my
her
crap.
head pick around. Okay, yes. Let's okay. Focus on hand-to-hand combat.
Yarp.
And let's do 4 die. 2 threat and a momentum.
2 threat, 1 momentum. Ooh, that is a tie.
But they have a comp.
They do have a comp. All right. Roll that at damage. That knifey damage.
Okay.
Stab, stab, stab,
Step,
stab,
step, step, step.
That didn't work.
What? Did you put damage into the little... So there's the little box that's next to the roll button?
Yeah.
Yeah, it should
Is
be
there any-
1. Oh, wait, 1
Yeah.
or 2.
Did it not? It is. Let me show you again.
Is it set to melee or ranged?
Melee.
Huh.
Delete the number in the box and re-enter it. Click out. Click away from the box. Try again.
Okay.
Is this one where she has to hit enter after she types the number in?
Clicking out of it should fix it. Yeah, there it goes. It
If you
fixed
have momentum, you can reroll that damage.
So you can
Reroll the
scoop
4,
and
yeah.
re-roll the 4.
Okay.
It'd be easier just to do that up top next to the D20 roller. There's the challenge dice. Just
Okay.
4, enter, and then hit that. Oh, and this is vicious.
it.
2, 4, 6, 8.
Oh yeah, nicely.
Right? You duplicate the exact same injury he gave his buddy. Like right in the ribs, lift him up the ground.
They left Cass and 3 alone for like an hour, and we are
Now-
currently
now-
committing a murder
Now
spree.
picture that, but in Fox's hands, and it's so much worse with what knives can do.
That's
Please give her a Fox Tech like Bowie knife.
You have to have Cyril contact Fox, because he doesn't just give that out.
okay. I'm quite charismatic. That's a lie. I'm not. I can't.
Hey, you light us through here so far.
That's true. I did.
Let's see.
I've convinced Fox to give away Fox Tech to somebody he doesn't know.
I'm spending 2 threats. Yep, you guys would be shuffled in the back. Oops. Yeah, all the civilians are pushed in the back except for the Andorian, who is being held by a scrap of the neck and a gun pointed and a disruptor pointing at her head just as you open the door.
Quick to action. Can I snipe him before he does anything?
Yeah, one threat, you can get the jump on him.
Yup.
Don't do it! Stay back! Yeah. Snipe, I'm gonna say control, security. Difficulty 3. Complication
Fair
2,
enough.
because, hostage cover.
I mean, it is set to stun now.
Yeah.
Okay.
It better be.
Like earlier when 3, removed those guys. He went, oh, and then looked at it, squinted at the symbols, flicked the switch.
Yep.
There's a red rune and a blue rune. The red rune is kill. The blue one is stun. He had assumed originally it was the safety. Turns out it doesn't have a safety.
It's luckily he hasn't killed any of us in the process.
Correct.
I figured that out.
Correct.
And this, friends, is why you don't put loaded weapons at people.
Yes.
Exactly.
Never point a gun at anything you aren't willing to destroy. Now, let's save this poor Andorian's life. Control security, diff 3. Could I use failed protector on this?
Yes.
Excellent.
Comp standard.
Thank you. Okay. Take a threat to momentum. I'm gonna roll 4. And away we go. Oh, I don't have focus, so I should do that. Away we go. You know, I'm feeling pretty determined.
What value?
Support the collective. The Federation is a collective.
Yep.
Perfect.
Roll that damage. As you look at the situation, see the Noskin gun pointed at the Andorian, and stand back, I'll do it. And you just like quick draw, fire the Cronton pistol. It hits the Noskin, and it goes flying back, but in slow motion, and it starts slowing down until he's just hovering midair, mid-fall, and flickering in a rainbow iridescence as he's frozen in time.
Oh, it's a temporal stun.
Oh.
Yes.
I like this thing.
And for 2 momentum, I'll allow you to say that was impressive enough that everyone else just surrenders.
Yes.
Because you just shot their boss. Yeah. You just shot their boss, and these Nosicans look at each other, do the math, and go, you know what? Throw down weapon, hands up.
They are suddenly outnumbered.
Suddenly outnumbered and outclassed. Like, okay, that was kind of cool. We give up. However,
Oh. Right.
I
need to go talk to Borg.
Not DDoS anymore. Borg's gonna come to you and starts. Oh, you walk towards her. Cool. She leaps over the couch and is gonna attempt to punch you.
Like punch me?
This is a post melee attack.
Okay.
During security, you roll to set up the difficulty.
Okay. Daring security, you say? All right. I'm gonna roll the full bucket.
And now that you're looking at her, she looks humanoid, about 15 years old, humanoid female, short blonde hair, pale skin, and she has implants around her right eye and around her left ear, along with various others along her body. She's in civilian in jumpsuits.
All right.
And she's an angry teenage girl screaming and running at you.
As they're prone.
I'm suddenly having flashbacks to a certain training program.
Uh-huh.
At least this one won't have a no-no vest. I hope.
Why do you say these things?
Because I never learned from my mistakes.
So 6 threat? I'm assuming?
Yes, yeah, sorry, I said,
2,
said it earlier, I guess it didn't go
6.
through.
All right.
You keep not learning from your mistakes. I'm going to ask Cass to hit you next time she sees you.
Ironically enough, we're
You
hanging out
have 11
tomorrow.
hours.
No chat. I'm not gonna spend threat on that. It doesn't make sense for the story. I don't have a focus, surprisingly.
She's got the inexperience tag.
Get you to do.
Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm like really determined to punch you. And childlike insight. I'm not using that focus. This doesn't apply. Okay. So, 4 momentum generated.
Subdue the child.
2 momentum. You can like grab her wrist or something. Grapple her.
Yeah. So you know, have you guys seen the Castlevania anime?
I have not.
Oh, darn. Okay. Yeah. So basically, he'll just like calmly sidestep the punch, catch her wrist.
Let me go. Let me go. I don't want to go with you.
You just tried to punch me. It is the only logical that I am restraining you.
I don't want to go with you.
Taking you anywhere?
Is this you or the collective speaking?
I don't want to go with you. Let me go.
Okay.
Maybe.
Spending two threat.
Oh boy.
She's doing something with her cortical array. Would you like to stop her?
The what?
I would have
That's fun.
All right.
Establishing connection.
She's calling out to the rest of her collective.
Right. Yeah, we're jamming that.
Go ahead and roll me a. I think control security opposed.
Mm-hmm. Does advanced cortical node security apply?
Yes, it would.
Excellent. Sweet.
Oh, and an experience.
Yes.
Because I'm not experiencing using cortical nodes.
Cool. Focus and Borg tech.
Absolutely.
Here we go. Oh my gosh. Well, we're buying off that comp.
All right. As you try to attach yourself to her network as she's trying to call out, and there's a brief bit of... Actually, you know what? I'll let you keep the momentum if you're willing to take some challenge dice.
Like a stress?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
3 stress, -1, and for training, minus another one, and for advanced security, you take 1 stress as you connect to her network, and there's a backlash of like raw emotion and feelings, and it's kind of pouring through that connection, and it almost overwhelms you, but you're able to push your way through it.
Somebody needs to go talk to Sorrel. Okay.
1, 2, 3. So this difficulty 3. Control security. I also have a focus on Borg technology.
This is an angry teenage girl. I think Smith is the more qualified of the two.
Oh, I meant the handling your emotions bit. But yeah, Smith might actually be more qualified here.
Yeah, he has had to deal with multiple teenage girls.
Yes, but there's only one person in
forceful.
this room who was a teenage girl.
There's also that.
Yes.
All right.
Let's go.
You win that fight. I can't even. I can't even use determination. I don't have enough threat.
Okay.
Yeah, so Battle of the Minds, and she's reaching out through the collective, kind of like in the mindscape. She's turning around and just trying to scream for help. What do you do in the mindscape?
It. How do I put it? So there's a. We're adding this in canon now. There's a physical manual shutdown that Borg drones can do if, for instance, like one gets a virus or something, because you don't want to connect to it wirelessly, obviously. So you need to be able to turn it off. So in the mindscape, it's like a Vulcan nerve pinch, basically, but you have to be a Borg because you have to actually use your nanoprobes when you do it.
Okay.
But it's like that, so he just goes, shh. Don't worry, we'll help you, and then just deactivates the cortical array. Well, not the whole cortical array. Correction.
Please don't kill her.
The broadcast.
Okay.
And then
you know what, for
very
two,
gently.
For 2 momentum, and you can hit the shutdown. I'll allow that. As you reach out, grab her shoulder, and just kind of do that shushing noise, and she goes stiff, and then she goes limp.
I'm not gonna let her drop to the floor. He's gonna gently lower.
Yep.
For her.
Yep. Close enough. At this point, the Stavanger and the leather jacket reaches orbit.
Oh, and is it also at this point that I noticed the incoming call notification?
Yep.
Oh yeah, you could be getting like bombarded with pick up.
3 of 12 here.
You are to cease all actions against the Ferengi. They have surrendered. The Borg child that they have in their custody is coming with us.
There's no Ferengi down here. I take that back. There's one.
He's on the side of the colonists.
Yeah, he's a native.
Well, he's still a Ferengi.
He
Not
was also one of the ones that would have been held at gunpoint.
Yep.
What?
Not to worry, Captain. The situation has already been resolved.
Hopefully you just
The Nautican mercenaries have stood down, and the child is ready to come with us.
All right, prepare the child for transport to the Stavanger.
All right, and camera pulls back as we resolve the situation. The Liquid Assets picks up all of their air personnel and goes away.
I transferred over the Ferengi's Bar of Latinum. As per our agreement.
And now, let's do a brief conference room scene as we've kind of asked, like, what are we going to do with this kid? Last scene. This would be like a couple hours later. Everyone's had time to like shower, get into the uniforms. All right. Floor is yours.
What state was the child in 3?
Chaotic, Captain. It appears that their collective it appears that their collective is a separate entity from the original collective. And from the report you have given me, it appears that it's being used as a form of communication. Additionally, she's suffering from the effects of early removal from... What were they called? The generation tubes? What are they called?
Something like that. I don't remember.
Maturation chamber.
Maturation tubes.
Yes.
She is suffering from the effects of early release from the maturation tubes, likely due to the event that befell the tactical cube she was placed on.
So
As such, she is experiencing both the discordance of a similarly aged collective with no guiding voice, and also being a teenager.
Mood.
So it's worse for them than I thought originally. Not only is she dealing with the raging hormones that come along with being a teenage girl, but she's also dealing with the disconnection from the Borg collective. Having no understanding of either before this current existence for her. This must be quite jarring for her.
I will add that you've had a little bit of time to do medical scans and maybe even talk to her a little bit. She's Ardanian and ex-Borg, and her name is Zenith. She doesn't respond to a Borg designation. Those are the Cloudminder or race with the Stratos city. So they look humanoid, but a quick scan will realize, oh, they're not human. But yeah, not Borg designation. Her self-designation is Zenith.
It's a very strange time for her in her existence, trying to come to terms with both being a young woman in this galaxy as well as not being what she was initially being grown to one day become. Her Borg side and her current existence are in conflict, I'd imagine.
Does her current collective connection present a security threat to the Stavanger?
Not at the moment, no. I have deactivated the broadcast abilities of her cortical array.
Yeah, her cortical array doesn't have broadcast abilities anymore. She's unable to connect to her collective.
Yeah, I essentially used because 3 was a tertiary adjunct, so he has override codes for that. There's an admin code turning off the broadcast.
Perhaps a simulation of her collective could be created to assist her in her recovery from it.
Or we could encourage her to find a new collective here aboard the ship.
I think dissuading her from continuing to want that connection would probably be better for her in the long run. If we continue to have a connection with that, it may just cause her to have resentment against us for denying her of that connection. Though either way, it could turn against us.
I agree, but complete withdrawal from something that one has been dependent on their entire lives could have negative effects on their recovery.
We don't know how long this connection has been going on for, or why it was started in the first place.
Well, I mean, we can estimate how long it's been happening. We know when the Borg cube was blown up, and we know what star date it is now.
Even if the connection formed at that point, there's no way of knowing its current iteration is natural for their progression or was influenced by outside forces.
I speak. Captain, are you suggesting that the Prime Directive applies here? Surely you can't be serious. This is a very unnatural means of evolution. I think we have every right to disrupt this.
I'm not suggesting the Prime Directive applies in this instance. Disconnecting the Borg is always our first goal when interacting with them.
I would agree.
Not knowing the reason as to why the connection started means we can't make a judgment one way or the other in whether or not she should keep it or discontinue the connection. As for right now, I don't believe that we should be continuing that connection as it is, on whether simulated or not. If she is fully aware that it is a simulation, it would cause her some mental distress. Being disconnected from it as it is now is already going to cause stress. We don't need to add a simulation of what she knows onto that. The
I
Borg
agree.
are not easy to trick in that regard. And without knowing the full extent of the connection, we can't replicate it, and exposing Kree to that further could cause him harm as well.
The disconnection will in fact be a challenging process for her. Though from what I've learned through interaction with fellow liberated Borg, the process is different for each individual.
This instance of disconnection from a collective is very different from what would be standard with liberated Borg.
Correct.
She'll need people to guide her, not only stepping away from that connection, but also entering a very different world.
Yes.
I myself have a wealth of experience raising children, both male and female, as well as helping raise my grandchildren.
Cass, you haven't a teenage girl before. You could totally help with this.
Yeah.
Nudge, nudge.
Yeah, for some coffee.
Meanwhile, Cass is dying.
Oh my gosh.
I swear it's cursed.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I can help too.
Yes, I think that would be wise to have you help alongside me. As such, I will be taking custody of the child going forward.
Three nods. I will act as technical advisor, if that is agreeable.
That is very much agreeable. There's nobody on the ship that is more versed in the Borg than you.
I would also like to monitor her physical and mental state as we're going through this. So I will request being able to scan her for medical issues daily, at least until we can determine what her baseline shall be.
Doesn't Leslie and Sorrel have a liberated Borg? Maybe
do.
we should get those together.
Yeah,
They're
did you guys
different
adopt
what
my
they are,
sister?
though.
Well, my adopted sister.
Technically, she was in their custody until such time you woke up.
Yup.
So technically, she'd be back in 3's custody.
Yeah. Eight's still around.
Yeah,
She's just been pushed to
on
the
board,
background
too.
for production reasons, but she's still around.
All right.
She's still on the payroll.
Oh, that means 8 can help too.
Yeah, that's what I was suggesting.
All right.
We're gonna have our own little Borg wing on the ship.
Just convert a cargo bay, just like Voyager.
Someone hire a teacher.
All right. Any last words on the scene? Guess not.
See, no.
All right. This isn't a scene. This is a vignette, as none of the characters would be aware of this, but the camera is pulling here anyways.
Ooh.
So yes, Sorrel, add another one to the list.
I knew it.
Also, just a quick thing for Smith. In those couple hours since getting the Borg child on board, he would have contacted his wife and asked her to join him aboard the Stavanger.
Yeah, we can deal with that later. Let's see.
That is one big Ferengi.
Yes, as the camera cuts to some sort of dark and mysterious lab, deep underground and somewhere. And I need my spooky music. Yeah, tension rising. As this Ferengi man who has never been seen on camera before is stalking around. What do you mean he's been disconnected? Where is she? I was told all that. I told everyone and to bring them back to base as soon as possible. We need to upgrade them. And he's yelling at some technician who's looking digital representation of the network, and one of the nodes is flashing red, disconnected. And the person turns around. And it is Zazeldin. Yes,
What?
I know. Yeah, this is definitely not going to plan.
Wait, who?
That's
The operative.
Girl, who,
The operative that
not
you're...
the person we were going to save.
oh.
The one who
Yeah,
has to
things
crush
are
my cat.
definitely...
Oh, it is.
Things are definitely not going to plan. As...
What?
So,
Plot twist.
Cass, your girlfriend's evil.
This relationship is so not happening.
And on that note...
You heard her, guys. She was thinking about a relationship. I win.
We end tonight's episode. All right. Thank you so much to our players tonight. Be sure to catch us next week, 7 p.m. here on Twitch to catch our next adventure on the frontier. Thank you for awesome and players tonight. Thank you for staying a little late to wrap that ad up. Music provided by Kevin Macloud. You can check out his royalty-free music at incomptech.com. As always, we are forever grateful to Gene Roddenberry for giving us the tall ship, and for Modifius for giving the stars to guide us. Until we meet again, go out and find your next adventure.